Oh. I see 5 elites. Haven't been able to pick option 3 like for quite a while. It's just cut in actual damage. I mean, 100 gold is fine. Taking the gold, going here. If we are strong, we take these 2 immediately. If not, we can delay the first elite until here and there's still like triple elite. But I see 5 elites. Hello, Kuro. Man, 5 elites would be so sick. Preserve insect in this shop, yeah, like super easy. Every single time. Hello, account. I mean, this is just probably a very obvious 100 goal. Choose the card definitely worse. The shop is right here. We can even choose not to go to the shop if we say that there's no way we are strong enough for this fight. Then we can even dodge this shop and take even this shop instead. Yeah, choose a card, definitely not. Curse for rare colorless. Kind of force ourselves to this shop, and we still have to play like the first or the second fight with the curse in our deck. And first elite is before the fire, so even apotheosis is not a huge shit. If we take apotheosis, we are probably going here. I guess that's fair. But I want to have a chance to take 5 elites. Terror Floor 1 into Blade Dance Accuracy into Insect. No, Blade Dance Accuracy is not it. Like, it's Terror Floor 1 into Backstab Floor 2 into Preserve Insect here, into like Hexagon Solution along the way. That would be it. Like, Terror deals with Lagavulin, Backstab deals with Backstab and Insect deals with the knock, and Sentries we probably lose a little bit of HP, but doesn't matter. And then we kill 5 elites. I do want to go to this node, and I definitely want to take 2 fights beforehand. And from here we can decide whether we are taking this shop or not. Yeah, left part is complete nonsense. Right? We don't look at the left part. I mean, we can look at left part. Left part is actually still 4 elites here. But like we go start here, for example. We start here, take 4 fights into 1 fire. So head potion for this into an upgrade, and then second fire right here, and then we take like 3 elites. But effectively, we have to play the first elite fight at 1 advanced hallway with our Neo Bonders that way. I mean, if we dodge this shot, then it's the same story. We have to deal with 1 advanced hallway and then 1 elite, but it's a very late elite into the shop. But yeah, if we can take the 5 elites, I absolutely accept the double shot. Like, no problem. Wow, epic. Like amazing draw for 5 elite fast. So if we are trying to take 5 elite, yeah, we need every single point of HP. Hopefully we don't lose AD here. I mean, we are 6 damage behind, but we are also 6 damage ahead because he rolls 50 HP. So we'll see. Oh my god. Okay, -4. So that was pretty sad. Flex was very good though. These are not the cards I want to see when I am trying to run into 5 elites right here. I love the undo. I mean, Bane is better than Choke. Bane in Blind Bane into Hexagons is something. If we see any source of poison, suddenly Flex Spot works double with the Bane. And with Flex Spot, we want to play multiple attacks per turn anyway. So even in that sense, like Bane is already better than Choke. And yeah, we definitely don't skip the card when we still have a dream of going here. Oh, next one's gonna suck. Next one will suck. The least amount of damage we're taking this turn is 4. The next turn is 4. Potentially taking 10, potentially taking 7. Most of the time taking 7. And yeah, there's nothing you can do about it. So that's fun. Yeah, there's actually nothing we can do about it. We hope that we draw 2 defense next turn. Yeah, I should draw better, like, absolutely. Still working on that even this many hours in. But what can you do? Game is hard. Draw on defense at least. -7. -11 in the first 2 hallway fights is definitely not where it's at. 2 potions though. Ripping Cloud to go without Bane. I mean, it doesn't go with the weak potion, but it works against Hexagons. If we dodge the first 2 elites, then we also have 2 upgrades, right? Yeah, we have 2 fires. That was fine. Always fine. But this is still wicked next turn. But we are 2 damage off. We are 1 damage off. Hello James, thank you for the good luck. And your blessing was 100 gold. A potion, 30%. Well, attack is better than second Bane. With 2 potions, we don't need to actually buy a potion here. I still want to see this shop, double shopping or not. I still want to see, because we can buy any common relic, shop relic, and this can be like banana healing. Yeah, well, attack is fine. But it's not banana healing, but it's good. So, Creeping Cloud upgrade is the best against Lagavulin. Against Sentries, we already have our attack and the flex spot. Against the Knob, well, we hope that we top deck the Cloud. The Dust are played against the Knob at the moment. But we can also just choose not to take the edit and pass away. First upgrade is definitely on the Creeping Cloud if we take the upgrade here. The thing that increases the chance for us to be able to take this the most is the upgrade. And it's good for the Hexagons either way, so I just take upgrade on the Cloud. I mean, maybe we can even see Apotheosis and Sunday at pivot. We see Apotheosis, I buy Apotheosis and I pivot to the right side, like no problem. Oh my god. I mean, I said it, right? So therefore I have to do that. There's also 2 buffs into 5 elites, yeah? We can also buy 2 buffs and run to the left, but I did just say it. I did say it, so I probably have to do it now. Hello, Dentamon, thank you for the good luck. Man, we have 2 potions. How about taking Apotheosis and running to the left anyway? Like what about that? Lagavulin is completely toast. The Sentry is no problem. Start 2 box plans. With how much gold again? Because we simply don't have enough. I mean, of course, the elite slaying line, yeah, is the Masterful Stab 2 box. This is very strong. Masterful Stab 2 box. Masterful Stab deals with the Knob, 2 blocks, can deal with Sentries, can deal with Lagavulin, and Lagavulin we have Creeping Cloud Plus already. This is good with against the Knob too. But this is not good against Hexagons. And then also, even if the plans come for free, I don't buy it. I don't take it. Maybe if you give me gold and the well-lit plans, I would take the card into my deck. Okay, what's the worst thing that can happen if we take Apotheosis and run to the left anyway? It's only the North fight, yeah? Lagavulin is trivial. Sentry is mostly trivial with the all attack plus and all the defense upgraded. So it's only about the potential North here. The problem is that if the knob the knob is mean to us, we have to rest it and suddenly apotheosis is not upgraded, and then rematch with the knob right here would be quite bad. And then here to with flex port, yeah, but why do that when when he can also just go right? So let's compare the things, yeah. We add a blade dance to our deck. We add maybe a master staff or maybe a toolbox. In exchange, we receive +2 elites, but this is not risk-free. Blade dance or not. Honestly, even with blade dance, okay. With the blade dance, how much damage do we actually have? This potion, let's assume is like 20. Probably it's 25, but let's count it as 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So maybe -2 strike, and this is 13. Actually, no, -1 strike, but then we count this as 7. Then 24, 31, 31, 41, 41, 54, 54, 57, 69. Oh my god. 69 plus 20 is 89. So the knob is dead. Where's the 100 gold? Yeah, so I guess if we buy the blade dance, the knob is dead. Even if toolbox gives us a complete brick, as long as we use the flex potion. Lagavulin, we have damage solved though, but without the apotheosis for toolbox, we actually need to defend. Damage is mostly solved, yeah. We have weakness on the first 2 attacks because of the weak port guarantee, and of course we open with the cloud. So Lagavulin, we probably take something like maybe 7 damage for 1 turn, and then another turn is 5. Or like 12 damage against Lagavulin. Entry is probably roughly the same, maybe like 15. So currently damage against Knob is like 6, maybe 8. 6 to 8 against the Knob. That's assuming we buy Blade Dance, yeah. 10 to 12 against the Lagavulin. And roughly that against the Sentries as well. So I take maybe 12 against Lagavulin, 12 against Sentries, 8 against the Knob. On average, it's maybe like -10 here. This fight we don't have Flex Potion, but Flex Potion is only needed against Knob. We don't need it against Sentries, we don't need it against Lagavulin. So this fight is still safe, but it's the other one. So on average, we lose maybe 20 HP here in these 2 fights. So 2 relics. This elite is dodgeable, but we have no goal for this. We can get away with 5 elites like fairly often here, if I do not take apotheosis. So now the next question is how big is the difference between apotheosis in my deck and +2 relics for late game potential? When Sentries without flex spot, ambitious? You really think so? Like, don't forget we have toolbox. Toolbox with apotheosis, the fight is solved. Toolbox with the bomb, the fight is solved. Toolbox with dramatic entrance, the fight is like a lot easier. Toolbox with give wood instinct, suddenly we take a lot less damage. And I guess it's true. Like, if we shuffle out the all attack, for example, then maybe we need flex spot against Sentries. I can see that. Assuming the toolbox also breaks. But even something like Panache is like 10 AoE every time we draw 2 Blade Dance. That just kills the Sentries. But I would probably say apotheosis is still stronger. It's more safer and then probably even stronger in the long run. Like 2 relics or not. Toolbox and be apotheosis, not the other. Yeah. Interesting. And yeah, we don't even have to throw away potions. How nice is that? Can upgrade again, or we can be absolutely safe and rest. Potential? Yeah. Not just potential to open the hammer. It opens up like so many freaking things. Having Apotheosis in your deck allows you to play with a lot of garbage boss relics. It is the thing. You can be stuck on 3 energy, and Apotheosis can deal with that in the late game. Wow, Ben, what about resting for 19? I know we are facing Hexagons. But we are running into like 3 elites back to back here with one whole wave fight, and I do not want to use any potion if we can. I guess our attack upgrade does play though in early Act 2, and it plays in this fight, not into the Hexagons, but we don't care about that too much. Would that be hard wave fight? Yeah, it will be because we got question mark fight here with Jorkun. So we got our 3 easy hallway fights already. Hello Snail, and yeah. We are on 4-8 already because Neo bonus was obvious, and then we also lost the elite. So okay, the Lagavulin fight is like super trivial now with the Apotheosis. I would say the Sentries fight is also roughly the same. But the North fight potentially got a little bit worse. Especially because we did not even buy the Blade Dance for our flex spot. Yeah, I rest here for 19. Interesting. Okay, so we can flex spot here for 20. We did not top like the Creeping Cloud, we did not top like the Apotheosis, and potentially the Cloud and the Bane will also miss. If I flex spot here for 20, do we kill by turn 3? Because if not, I just take the hit. And then you see why I rested for 19. Like, it might seem crazy that we are near full, we are like 50 HP into the Hexagons. After two relics, we have 2 potions, and I still rest for 19 HP. But here you see like exactly why. And you want to run into this indeed. Interesting. Okay, so let's say a potion here for 20, yeah? We deal 21, 20, 41. 41, ideal draw next turn will be Cloud Apotheosis, and then the next turn is like 20, 14, 34, so that kills. If this thing doesn't line up though, let's say we don't draw Cloud until turn 2 and this misses. Then 7 damage, 14, 9, 23, 30, 40, not quite enough. And if, okay, so basically we need the Bane to line up, right? If the Bane doesn't line up, we never get there. Yeah, if the Bane doesn't line up, we never get there, right? Let's assume that we draw the... So basically, if the Bane doesn't line up, it means that we draw Bane on turn 2 and Cloud on turn 3. So that will never work. If we draw Cloud and Bane both on turn 3, and next turn, let's say we play the OR attack. This would be 10, 14, 7, 21, 31. 31 only, 41 is not quite enough. It just doesn't work. So we need to draw both the Cloud and the Bane, but basically we need to draw Cloud next turn. If we draw Cloud next turn, Cloud is 30, and then this Bane potentially is 20. Let's say we draw Apotheosis on turn 3 and not turn 2, and we draw Cloud on turn 2. What would happen? 13 here is plus 6, plus 4, plus 3. So let's say it's like plus 7. And we draw Cloud Bane turn 3 and these 3 turn 3. Cloud Bane turn 2, these 3 turn 3. This would be 13, 27, 27, 50. 50, 41, it actually is a kill, and in that line there's no chance to flex sword for even 50. We need to flex sword for 15 in that case. I can see just flex sword right here for 20, it does meet the threshold. Of course with the potion belt, spending a potion here is slightly sad, but... I mean, it's fine. We don't need this for Hexagons. We don't need this for Sentries. We don't need this for Lagavulin. And this can be the not rematch. So if I can avoid the big hit for this fight, I would like to. Because there's the chance that we need to take a big hit again here if it's a knock again. Now I guess we're not killing by turn 3. Do I even play Apotheosis here? Because the situation is different now. If I play Apotheosis, it just take 3 more damage. Next turn I block for 3 more though. But it also, it also makes him hit harder next turn. And it doesn't improve my damage at all for next turn. This turn it doesn't improve my damage. Like 30. No, this is not 30, this is 23. 23 plus 13 here. 23 plus 13 is 36. We need 9 more damage somehow. So one strike will not do it unless I do Apotheosis. Apotheosis this turn is plus 3 here, plus 4 here, so it's 1 more damage than this. So it means that any attack I draw will kill. Also get this thing out of the redraw. And we do still have 5 bricks. But yeah, no need to use this potion. It's only for 3 now because we know the next turn we have weakness. And yeah, you want 5 elites. And you also like once again you see exactly why I rested. Slice, Reflex. Reflex doesn't do anything. Storm of Steel doesn't do anything. On the other hand, there's a Slice. Slice doesn't work super well with the Hexagons, but it performs against the whole wave fight. Okay, whenever we deploy the Crippling Cloud. Reasonable upgraded, and with Apotheosis in the deck already, we want to pick up more card draw eventually. So it is kind of like slightly... It makes our deck slightly stronger right now, and that's why later. It plays if the rematch against the North is right here. Potion chance at the moment 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 fights 2 potion, so 40%. Okay, we can say goodbye to the card. Unfortunate, but we say goodbye to our membership card. Oh yeah. Another thing is that Apotheosis. I wouldn't say single-handedly, but it almost deals with the Hexagons itself. Taking 5 elites doesn't mean that you will have a Hexagon solution. That is already assuming that you don't die along the way. Okay, so how much do I want to throw away my gold here? Because there's plenty of ways I can throw away my gold in from this spot. I can buy explosive potion and endless agony. I can buy the piercing wheel and endless agony. I can take a card remove. Wallet plans, I do not take wallet plans right here because Lagavulin fight is already trivial. And Sentry is definitely the easier matchup for us. Even with the Mummified hand here, I take it for free. I do not pay gold for it. Because you already see. This is with the flex potion. Both are the lilies. Yeah, but unfortunately this thing is still right here. And you see that this first North fight, we use 1 flex potion and we're still taking the big hit. Like we are 36 right here. We are not 66. I do not want to die in this fight if it's a knob again. Which is why I'm seriously considering the explosive pot. Because if it's Lagavulin, we don't need the explosive pot. If it's sentries, then sure, we can use it to save some HP. And if we can save the explosive potion, we can reach for the North fight right here. Against the rematch. Agony on sale... Not that good, not that bad. I don't like it too much. But it does get out of the deck. Remove right here, slightly awkward. I don't really care about removing strike too much before the potential knock rematch, and removing defense makes us slightly more vulnerable in the Hexagon fight, and the defense are defense pluses. I don't want to remove defense pluses. Yeah, I see. I just see explosive and Agony. We spend all our gold here. Okay, we can exhaust Agonies. Honestly, I don't mind. I don't think I want to redraw this at all. After everything's upgraded, I just want to draw into block cards and the bane and the slice. Hello, engine. And yeah, it breaks out of world, but I don't care. This guarantees weakness for the first cycle, but it costs me 1 energy next turn. So if I draw into something like Cloud Bane Strike, it costs me 9 damage for 1 weakness. We can just redraw into this and our defense are upgraded. So honestly, weakness is not even that important for the second hit, that is. And we had 2 turns to draw into neutralize. I'll take out a war energy here. Root. Well, that's pretty rude. Do I take any? Do I take the other war energy here? Over 20 damage. Because next turn I do want to play the cloud, but I also want to block. Yeah, if it's both the cloud and apotheosis, it would have been set. But honestly, it might be the same anyway, because I might even not attack this turn and just take the other board. Because next turn I do want to double defend. I don't think we have any problem in this fight, even if we play a long fight. Silent the traitor. Only if the next card is Creeping Cloud, not the strike. Like if we have to play a longer fight here, then this thing might become the hero. And I don't really think I want to open here for 20 damage. That is very greedy, by the way. If we do not open here for 20 damage, that is extremely greedy. Basically, I'm sacrificing... Okay, 20 damage is actually still 2 energy worth of attacks, yeah. And then next turn, I'm planning to double defend. Otherwise, this line never makes sense. So we are delaying this fight by... 1 energy worth of attacks and then another 2 energy. 3 energy worth of attacks we are delaying by 1 turn. How strong are we, even if this fight goes very long? Like after the first debuff, we are still stronger than a normal deck. I think I want to save this quick potion for the Hexapods, if possible. And yeah, this thing is dealing 20. After debuff, it's still dealing... It goes to 16. 16, 7, Creeping Cloud, 7, 6. 7, 6, 5. 4, 3, 2. That is the before the second debuff kicks in. So that's 27 damage. 14. Let's say double defend next turn and double defend again the turn afterwards. So we spend 2 energy on blocking. Isn't it isn't even guaranteed. That's also true. But I'm thinking about the case. Let's say we try to maximum defend and we actually draw the defense. Like how would that work out? Because if we draw double defend next turn, we get out of war again, and the turn afterwards we already did 2 defense, so we can spend 2 energy on attacks. So how would that work? We damage in the first cycle. Whenever we draw into this, we can play. Yeah. So it's 9, and then energy. 2 energy on attacks, and then another 3 energy on attacks. So 5 energy on attacks next cycle. This will be 1, this will be 2, and then 3 strikes more. Which would be 27, 27, 41, 41, 61, 61, 70. 74. 92. And that only works out with the very first hit of the second cycle. We take less than 7 damage. Okay, I guess it doesn't work. Like if we need to, I take 7 next turn. And there's also a chance that we also draw like triple attack right here, and not attacking this turn is very sad. Everything worked out. We still need to block, but he's still weakened, and our defense are blocking for 6. Actually, we don't need to block, we just have lethal. Oh, it's good. And yeah, here's a Blade Dance for free. And we still want that. Blade Dance is stronger than usual with the Penny. Blade Dance is stronger than usual with the Mummified Hand, because accuracy after image. Okay, let's not talk about 1000 cuts, but 1000 cut is there. It can be picked up, no potion by the way, so 50%. I am slightly worried about our Hexagon's damage if we bottom deck the Apotheosis. But this time we also have Pendip on Ben. And Venom, yeah, no, like not even a cover. We have Apotheosis and the Mummified Hand. Like how bad is Envenom? And the Ben in our deck already. Like how bad is Envenom? Take 3 or take 1. If we try to take 1 here and he attacks again next turn, we need to do 25 with no poison down, so this is 7. Let's take 3. And then you also see why I rested here for 19, right? Just imagine not resting here. Also just imagine going to 5 elites. Yeah, Cloud Defense Tech 3 is probably fine. Yeah, he attacks again. We would have taken 6, 6, 9, 21, so yeah, we did not have lethal, and we would have taken 6 damage this turn, so we saved 3. No potion, so 60. Game Boy is fine. I mean, of course it's good. It draws into the Apotheosis faster, and if we draw into Apotheosis before the Game Boy is a good card. HP now, but this time we top deck the Apotheosis. And we can Pendip an attack right now for 36. And I don't wait with the main Pendip nonsense. Of course we go in now. This main is just going in. Like no, seriously, this main is just... It's really getting on my nerves right now, yeah? We never die next turn, right? Even if I defend here. Defend here is full block, and next turn he's still weakened. So, plus 16, 19, 19 with this powerball is 21. Yeah, we don't die. Even if I play the Creeping Cloud, we don't die. If I have to play the Blade Dance... But I mean, this is just positive, because we can never take turn 4 hit, and this defense right here is always positive. Okay, this literally cannot miss. If I do 2 attacks, 1 attack into Game for 4, we literally cannot miss. So strike Game Ball into Blade Dance War attack is 26-35, so that's a kill. Double check, strike here in Game Ball for 4. This way also sets Penny to 9. Pocket Watch. Catalyst. We have exactly on poison card, but it is still Catalyst plus. Actually got a little bit worse with the Pocket Watch, but it's still fairly strong with the other work. Pocket Watch other words actually a pretty good combo. And then it even give us another signal to pick this up. With the trigger backside, yeah, sure. Catalyst is fine. And it's a card we can upgrade as well. On 26 HP with Apotheosis and Pocket Watch, I don't think we ever rest. Sneaky Strike also reasonable with like Cow Gamble, potentially Cow Gamble plus, especially with Pocket Watch. But if you are slightly worried about Hexagon's damage, then this can deal with that. But honestly, now we shouldn't be worried. We have like Pocket Watch into Bane plus and the Pendip. That should deal with Hexagon. It's still strong though. To upgrade game mode, they upgrade the Catalyst. Fusion Hammer is definitely an energy relic we will pick over other crap. I guess with the Pocket Watch, the game will get slightly less necessary, even in longer fights, even if we don't have like super consistent card draw. And in very short fights, the Catalyst upgrade can matter more, especially like for example, this fight, we draw Cloud Catalyst turn 1 with our Apotheosis, and suddenly Catalyst minus is pretty worthless. Do I ever upgrade game mode here? Yeah, it's another consideration, but I don't think so because of the reason stated, like just because of the Pocket Watch. Easy Hammer and P-Box, would I pick Easy Hammer? Like, I don't care about P-Box whatsoever. People care about P-Box, I do not. Like 10 transform, yeah, who cares? If I see a real relic, I pick it over P-Box every single time. Yeah, I can gamble right away. Apotheosis or Catalyst. I don't even break the Pendip, right? And I keep other world with the Pocket Watch. Pendip, yeah, next one, like coming right now. Pocket Watch draw exactly into this, yeah. So we take one. Do I even attack here? Because next turn we are not weakened, Pocket Watch is broken. Damage is kind of fine already. Next turn we are facing 6 only. Come on, it's 40 damage. Oh my god, it's happening again. Hello, it tilted. Okay, it does work with our deck, yeah, I'm just saying. It does work with our deck. We have the Slice, we have the Endless Agony, and we have the Blade Dance. On the other hand, they just burst Catalyst. yeah, burst with Carpenter, exactly. There's burst Catalyst with the Pocket Watch and the Creeping Cloud as well. Of course, the slight issue with the burst is that whenever you play burst, you break the Pocket Watch. Almost. But yeah, if we can burst the cloud, that already deals with the fight that's similar to this. On the other hand, die. With Potion Bell and Explosive Force still in here, we don't need this. House Burst? Yeah, Burst is very good. It somehow managed to be worse than whatever the crap you guys were suggesting. Okay, this is unpickable, yeah? And then there's this, and then there's this. Interesting. Second, I don't know. We have a slice endless agony. I guess with pocket watch it does have synergy. Watch the Joker, yeah, interesting. You want to add like 1, 2, 3, potentially 3 curse to our deck, and then maybe this can be a curse as well. But actually I can see that. I can see just picking Joker right here and removing Blade Dance. Force Neko? No. Why is it a Force Neko? We can also just remove the Blade Dance. Snake lets us up earlier. Yeah, when unless it costs 3. And then we had to wait the entire cycle. Our deck is cheap, but we also draw 8 cards per turn. Before I click Zeko, I click Starter Trade in this spot. Go full poison? That is not a statement. There's no such thing as go full poison, like come on. But what do you mean by go full poison? Like we are still picking up the cards that we are picking up, so what does go full poison even mean? Like when you see Piercing Wheel, do you pick it in the poison deck or not? Because we are picking Piercing Wheel. Just use poison instead of anything else. Yeah, then you see the baseball first enemy, what happens? That can happen like in 2 minutes. So what do you suggest that we do? And if I go full poison, you mean that our only poison source is something that exhausts? Then yeah, interesting. Skip is never skip. Before skip is actually Starter Trade. Starter Trade also got a lot worse though with the freaking pocket watch. Man, this is such utter garbage. Like, come on. Joker with Pendeep is so sad though, and it means that suddenly we add like 1 curse to our deck. It is ring, why do you not want Joker? Never ring? It can be ring. I'm just wondering whether Joker is as bad as you think it is or not. And yes, Joker is that bad. I can also see Joker is extremely awful here. Whenever Burst Plus is in play, we play Burst Plus and 2 skill, and that's already 5 cards. Skip Boss Riding, I think all day if we are like insanely strong. We are not right now. You only skip Boss Riding when you are like overwhelmingly strong. If you are not strong, you take the Boss Riding and deal with the downside. Don't want, yeah, me neither. I also don't want to pick any of these garbage, but we need to pick one of these. It's definitely not Sneko, though. I can see that. Yeah, it's definitely not Sneko. Does Joker kill us? Does the ring kill us? Joker for energy at the moment our deck is cheap. I can see that. With Count Gamble, with Apotheosis, we can open up Tactician. With Otherworld, maybe we hit extra energy sometimes, and if we pick Joker, the Otherworld can never play. 5 energy with Joker with a deck like this, it can never happen. Ring, yeah, ring is better than skip. So next card reverse is Lex Sweep Dash Dash. Yeah, and then we pick the ring. Like good to know, because if I know that I'm getting Lex Sweep, I pick the ring. Joker more likely to better next second Ghost Rider? Yeah, absolutely. I'm just wondering how much better it actually is Dex Act and like how fast it expires. Because I have a feeling that Joker is going to expire very fast. Especially when we have a Apotheosis and we want to pick up more card draw. Okay, I guess if we pick only 3 energy, then we don't need that much card draw. But even something like a Deflect right now, like Deflect or Piercing Wheel with the burst already can full block on 3 energy. I'd rather skip than Joker. Well, I'm the opposite. I would always click Joker here over skip. But it's just the ring. Yeah? We pick the ring and be set. Because the Mummy Pet hand can also cover for energy a little bit. Oh yeah, run was good, and then we big boss relic, so now run is fed. That's just how it goes. But okay, slightly good news is that we do have burst in the deck with Pocket Watch and Apotheosis, so Apparition can easily do something. Where are we going, by the way? The safest path in this deck is 1 edit only. If we want more than 1 edit, we need to face some risk. I don't actually want super early shop, right? And we can rest in every single fire because of Apotheosis. Think about energy Apotheosis, Silent energy upgrades. There's plenty of energy upgrades. There's like bullet time, there's nightmare, there's tools of the trade, there's PK, there's terror, there's adrenaline, there's attrition. And that's just like on top of my head. There's probably more. There's plenty of energy upgrades. Yeah, there's like Alchemize. And yeah, it's true. My life is also energy upgrade. Doppel also like kind of the same. Doppel is even more than energy upgrade. It's energy and draw. Safest start here is definitely starting here, going into this shop and then take this elite. But there's only 1 elite in that way. There's no second elite ever. And this shop is still quite early. Going to this shop is very early and force ourselves into this elite. Unless we go to double shop, which not exactly a good idea. We have not removed a single card, right? So remove still 75. But that probably doesn't mean anything. Starting here, give us a chance to take this elite if we are decently strong after these floors. Could I take buy straight? I probably would. Buy would be buy plus 6, and we still have 5 strikes. Taking buy and apparition is slightly weird in a deck like this though. When turn 1 we are somewhat weaker than usual. Advance always right here, but we can rest here into resting here again. With 3 potions in the belt, 1 elite here into 2nd elite here. Let's chop. Potential 3 elites. I think I like this. With 163 gold, super early shop doesn't even give us a lot of power. Upgrade always weird? Why is it weird? Like, if you think that upgrade 10 cards is worse just because of Apotheosis in the deck, then yeah, you are wrong. Because turn 1 we are weaker than usual, and Apotheosis is not bottle. Wow. End turn? I am very down to end turn here. We are floating 3 energy, but I keep Pocket Watch, keep the Pen Nip, and we get our energy for next turn. Yeah. Attack turn 2 is pretty nasty. Cloud, Gamble, Apple. If we miss the apple, I guess we can defend. And yeah, Other World is our energy relic basically. At least Bane is doing work. Exactly, Thor. Lexu is here. Acro is also here. Acro instantly opens up Tactician pick. We only have the cow gamble. Leg sweep slightly less effective because first of all we have 3 energy, and secondly we only have 2 weak source like neutralize and crippling cloud. Acro on 3 energy is awkward. You don't think leg sweep on 3 energy is awkward? And then why is left field on 3 energy better than Echo on 3 energy again? Because this Echo gives us something to pick up, like the tactician to solve our energy issue. Maybe concentrate. Opens up second Echo with the... Yeah, if we see 2 Echoes into tactician with the apotheosis, we don't care about 3 energy. Yeah, like the first one opens up tactician is huge. And if this left field is deflect, for example, then you can tell me that I would like a block card over Echo. But this is a little bit awkward. Fortune chance 50. I really want to play the Cloud. If we don't play the Cloud, this fight gets nowhere. But if I play the Cloud and the Apple, then we take 15 to our face. Is there blocking for it? Skill Potion immediately is potentially aligned. We don't have outer protection, yeah. So taking 15 right here and putting ourselves into Operation HP, and we see Forgotten outer here or here, and then suddenly the run goes like down the drain. I can see potion. I can see the potion. Any skill upgraded. The deflect or the blur? Deflect is a better redraw, but blur blocks are on more right now. I take 1 HP. I take 1 HP. After a pole is down and we have Pocket Watch, this fight should not be a huge problem. Root. -3. I take Pocket Watch again. I don't even attack. With 18 poison down already. We can have one more turn to set up the panic. The Pocket Watch is actually so freaking nuts. Like, it's ready. No potion? 60% now. Deflect is here. And I'd have to take it over accuracy plus. There's also the deadly poison for burst catalyst, but if we cannot actually block, it gets nowhere. Strike remove. Yeah, by straight next floor I don't care. I remove strike, especially with the other one. Wow, just in time. Wait, that worked? Wait, what? I never knew that actually worked, you know. Well, I guess we learned something new. Wait, what? I guess maybe it's because of the order, right? The wording is the obtain relic first, and then you have a chance to get the right. And I guess that's why it actually works here. Or am I misremembering the wording? Also wrong order, yeah? Because we could have had this floor and then the cleric afterwards. Oh my god. Okay, at least we top deck apotheosis. I am scared. Instead of taking 1 energy, of course I take 29 damage. But there's no way I do not take my 29 damage here. Unless you tell me we want to wait for all attack panic. Facing 4, facing 9, facing 13. This can also be the line that we do cloud defense slice instead. But that doesn't even kill this next turn. Burst Cloud has 3 days though. But Burst Cloud has 3 days makes the catalyst a lot stronger, but it's still 3 days. Yeah, I don't like it. Oh, attack next turn kills this actually. So we can neutralize here or slice here. 5 damage for 2 weak. I take the 2 weak guy. If we fail to kill this next turn, we can still explosive for. $14.25 pretty messy still, but we do have the bane and we're not weakened. On the other hand, you can pen this or attack right now and take 4. I take that. Wow, Chopper will be great here, guys. Joker will be good here. No potion. 70%. Accuracy is back, we still don't want it. Doesn't work with memory, works with fish, yeah. But yeah, not working with memory is really strange. Yeah, it not working with memory is like really strange. But I guess it's, it is not takeable, yeah, and we go here and rest. Boss is Collector? Do we need accuracy for Collector? Well, I hope not. Yeah, I hope not. Because accuracy doesn't even play here or here. And with apotheosis, we can rest every single fire. Bottle of Flame, or exactly what we need. Can bottle or attack so that we cannot remove it later in the run. Penny is not even set up here. Penny is not even set up here, so or attack bottle doesn't even work that well. Eventually, if we see buy straight, I would actually just remove this card later on. So I don't want to bottle it even if it doesn't even work right now. And into Collector, we want or attack turn 2, not turn 1. Oh, attack would be good here. He attacks, but we can block. I don't want to redraw Agony, so I break the pocket watch here. Like 10. Apple Bane Strike is 40 damage, 49, 49, 33. 82 need 30 damage. Should not be too difficult, but sometimes we break. Only sometimes though. And yeah, I don't play all attack now. And that's already assuming that she even attack, which she doesn't. Okay, that's actually very good. That's actually very strong. With the burst, with the agony, with the blade dance. yeah, choker by the way, it's true. It's yellow, but I have a feeling it's not going to do that much. We do have the pen nip though. We do have pen nip and the pocket watch. And the burst, and this upgrades to 0 energy. On the other hand, dash is a good blocker. In the sense that it's an attack that also procs the kunai. And it costs 2 energy, so we can basically full block a turn while still taking pocket watch. It does break out of wood. Of course it is dash. Of course it is dash. Interesting statement. And why is that so? Like if you foresee that we only have Necronomicon, which is happening right here, then sure, it's always the dash. The boss have free range, yeah, boss have free range. Like you can even ban some VIPs in the channel or something, as you wish. Like just saying. But would rather just take the sweep. Yeah, with the kunai and the underworld, I can see that. It's still strong, no? It's not like this thing is bad on anything. And honestly, our block density is not that high, is the thing. Any turn where we don't take the pocket watch, we can just brick on the block. Now... oh, okay, something else interesting I have realized is that we have past 2 accuracy with the mummified hand. But we have not seen another power except like maybe the 1000 cuts after boss rewards. I would love to pick up some powers. So some powers would be nice, you know, at some point. Maybe not accuracy. But maybe accuracy can be picked up because maybe I pick up second red dance with the kunai. What does the PK even do though is the thing. Like any turn where we don't actually have Penny, PK is not that strong. We have Burst Catalyst already. And Collector, I think we can play a slightly longer fight now. Now that we have the kunai. PK ban, yeah, if the PK lines up, of course it's good. But the thing I'm thinking about is that with the PK potentially we are losing too much HP in the first opening turns, like turn 1, turn 2, turn 3. Especially with Riot right now in our opening hand, and we only draw 6 cards. So we only have like 5 real cards turn 1. And let's say we face Slavers or the book second fight with no fun load block. It's really weird. The PK costing 0 also kind of means that we break pocket watch if we don't add like expensive cards, which we don't have any. Defense, poison, or damage. That's definitely not the consideration whether I pick this PK or not. I'm wondering whether I need the fat load block from the dash. But that's the only thing I care about right now. Because if I do not need the fat load block from the dash, then PK is straight up better. Yeah, that's what kunai exactly. In advanced penny, it's a chunky attack like strong block, so we can take pocket watch the turn after while full blocking. It procs the kunai itself. What powers I have in mind? Fuse will be okay. With burst catalyst, violet pants will be good. Footwork would be very nice. The red form. After image is okay. There are a lot of things that can be good. Hopefully not Envenom, but even Envenom I can see being picked up sometimes. course, you're economical. Yeah, exactly. But Necro is only potentially 1 floor here, and it still cost me 21 HP before this. The thing about not picking up PK right here is that we are going a little bit all in on the catalyst. So basically, not picking PK here means that if the catalyst doesn't line up, we are screwed. We are screwed against Collector. Like, yeah, long story short, we never have enough damage against Collector if we pick if we don't pick PK here. Unless we line up a strong catalyst, which is fairly reasonable to expect because we do have Pocket Watch. Red Form after image? No, after image is not even the second choice. First choice is Red Form, second choice is probably Welded Plants. And yeah, with only weak pot in our belt right now, we need a backup plan for Collector. So I pick this and accept that maybe we take a little bit more bleeding in these 2 floors. But we can rest again here. And then that's why the apotheosis feels so nice, you know. You can rest every single floor without feeling bad. Oh. Well, that's good. That's very nice to have. With the right and the starter trade. But yeah, I don't care whether this is operations or buys or whatever, I rest here. Because it can also be Forgotten Outer. I wonder what I would do here with the Forgotten Outer though, because it is 6 HP. Okay, here's time to test the theory, like how strong the real Snake Eye would be without deck. Because effectively we are having Snake Eye here, yeah? We are drawing basically 9 cards every turn, and we are also randoming out cost. So hopefully we don't. Hopefully I don't have to take like maybe 30 damage here to prove a point. Hopefully not. But real talk, I don't even know what I'm doing here. Like maybe it's just cow gamble. I don't even want to play any of these cards. Much better. But yeah, we also have other world for energy. Wow, Second Eye would have been free relic, you guys. Why didn't you tell me that Second Eye was free? But for it to keep being good, yeah, we actually have to take Pocket Watch every single turn. Man, Echo right here is so screwed up. We shuffle out like every single block. I got to draw blocks. But if I do not Echo right now, we don't get Apotheosis. Shuffling in the Agony, how bad is it? Probably pretty bad. Let's do something like this instead. We break Pocket Watch, but we also... get 2 cool nice stacks. Unless you tell me I only want to strike once and then let the poison do the work. 20, 50 though. 57, 57 and 16 is 75. So I need more than 1 strike to kill. It's a cool nice stack. Non Legend, thank you very much for the raid. And I hope your silent sample is going well. We are in a supposedly pretty strong run, but we got a little bit screwed by the boss relic choice. But we are still doing fine. Can kill right here. Or take 3 to set up the penny a little bit more. I don't want to take 3. Thank you very much for the 5 sub as well, Don. And the 3 months. Let's not take 3. Do we have a freaking Sozu or what? Like, come on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights. We took 5 fights, and we have 0 potions. So at the moment our potion change is 90%. Yeah, interesting. Wow, couch shot for our mummified hand. What about Sucker Punch? Just to have like consistent weak chain in a longer fight. With the Pocket Watch, no way, right? We will neutralize minus and the Pocket Watch, and sometimes this is upgraded. We don't need it. Even if it's Sucker Punch guarantees weakness chain and also procs the kunai. So there's no way I want that. Couch shot for maybe both stabbing here, but it's really weird. I don't even think both stabbing is a scarier fight for us. Oh, here's the fumes. There's also terror with the PK and the pendant. There's also a cauldron. Hello, Jelly. That's a terror propensity flaw. Yeah, sure. Fumes remove is the thing that has the strongest like long-term power. Fumes into removing the right. But I am scared of whatever this crap is. I think I want the fumes. I think I want the fumes. We need more than just a creeping cloud for our catalyst. Otherwise, at the moment we fail to get this thing in the collector fight, it's going to be pretty ugly. And the fumes is film plus with the mummified head, so it's double upgraded. Welcome for random sub. Appreciate content runs my okay kitten today. Yeah, very nice. Like cat gangs rise up. I have had basically I have had a cat for my entire life. Like the cats come and go, but I always have at least one with me. For almost 30 years now. My current one, I also raised him up when he was a kitten, like 2 weeks old. So very nice. Yeah, like kittens are like very adorable. Depending on how they grow up, they can become quite annoying at some point. So teach him well. Okay, yeah, like the silver orchid, like the ones that are over 10 years old, are pretty cool. But I find that the cats when they are around maybe 3 or 4 years old, they are I shouldn't say annoying, but they bother you like the most out of everything. Cat cam after human cam. So no promises. Yeah, 5 is stronger than this in case we run into the garbage flippers. And this breaks our pocket watch. Yeah, this breaks our pocket watch, this doesn't. What about prepare? Prepare got a lot weaker with pocket watch, right? Like it is like hand filter, but it costs us potentially 3 draws a turn after. So it advances our turn by 2 cards, but it reduces our next turn by 3 cards. That's definitely not a fair trade, and at the moment, no discuss synergy. Prophecy right now. No promises. And yeah, we even Costco, right? I don't even know whether this, if it comes upgraded, yeah, for free. Even then, I still don't know whether it's positive or not. And then here it's like not upgraded, and it's even cost me gold. So no way. Okay, Colosseum. Man. Oh, it's Dagger Plus. It's Dagger Plus with Pen Nip and PK. It's very late, but it's still like more than strong enough, right? And then we just finished shopping, so and actually it's force parting, so pretty difficult to get a shop as well. I just take Dagger. Wow, good thing we bought the freaking 5 potion, guys. I'm really happy that I have a 5 potion right now. So can we kill this? Absolutely can, yeah. But can I play the fumes and the defense all together? I can at least play 1 strike. So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we can panic the dagger. And panic dagger with 5 potion is exactly 2. Yeah. Unfortunately, this dagger is not dagger plus. But I still kill this guy turn 1. Double check. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is 9 and then this. I can play the fumes first. Like whatever discount, it doesn't matter. Discount this, it doesn't matter. Discount this, doesn't matter. Discount 1 or 2 strike, doesn't matter. And yeah, discount this strike, so we play this strike. And dagger is 30 exact, so we 5-pot this. And then we hit this guy. Get kunai first before survivor. Attack 7. Can break the other wall again to block for 2 more. Can I kill this? 26 only, so no. If I block twice, I block for 14 and take 7. If I go all in here, I take 8. But this guy is dead. Maybe killing this is just better. It means that I don't even need to block that much next turn. Wait, I cannot even kill this. We are on off. We have 12 here, 26, 32. So I'm 1 damage off. I guess we just do Blade Dance double defense then. From now, Pocket Rush should mean that we take no damage. Can play 2 attacks here instead of only 1. Wow, potion. So 80% now. Sticky Strike, Deadly Poison. With the fumes, the Deadly Poison got a little bit unnecessary. Sticky Strike plus, but plus minus does not matter. It still performs, so it would perform much better if I have the prepared, but I don't. Finisher Paw, yeah, no. The Blood Potion is kind of baiting me to upgrading something. And I would say Fumes upgrade is stronger than Dagger upgrade. Do I pick Deadly Poison or do I not? With Fume Plus, not really, right? And I definitely don't want the Sticky Strike. So this is skip. And with this potion, I can see upgrading the Fumes. For Gens 80, I'm willing to use both potions in this fight. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, Pocket Rush is kind of sick. This is 80 damage. I kind of want to kill the minions, but what about 80 damage in Collector? Probably should still kill minions. Want to... yeah, probably should still do it. Like something like this. If she resummons next turn, then I don't really want to actually kill this. So leaving this on this ranges is good enough. And yeah, we also scale up the kunai there right now. Taking 7 doesn't matter. Okay, not resummoning, so we can kill this now. But maybe I want to take Pocket Patch and Other War. I probably do. We can get kunai stack only if I play dagger, so no. And yeah, Catalyst can be better later because of the burst into there. Right now. Dagger is going to be pretty sad in this fight though. But I don't care. Maybe if we draw PK and not dagger this turn, we can get it in 2. Yeah, like this. And then we know that we draw all the cards here, yeah? So I can break Out of War this turn, I can break Pocket Watch this turn, and I know that I get dagger next turn. I can probably kunai here, but I break the Nunchaku. That breaking kunai into triple block is possible. But Nunchaku cannot be kept either way, right? Next turn I need to kill with deck regardless. So just bait strike triple block. Single dagger keeps the pen nib at least. Skillful rồi, yeah, very, very easy. This spot's great, my lady is great. Bullet time very nice with Pocket Watch, like we draw 9 cards. But it breaks Pocket Watch immediately and Snecko is already gone. Mana is definitely better than Doppel. And yeah, if Bullet time doesn't even play, then it's just Mana. Yeah, Mana is Pocket Watch with the burst, with the other war as well. It's very strong, and we don't have like any strength reset yet. Free energy? Not super free though. We have no sustain. But we do have a potion belt. If not the Ripper, then there's a complete trash here, so we pick the Ripper. Time Eater, we have Burst Mana, Burst Catalyst with potentially a big deck. 3 elites. And a Force Chop. Force Chop might mean that we don't want to go here. Only one question mark, unless I start here and take this way instead. Which I don't really mind. Unless you tell me it's like normality is here into 2 shots with plus 12 max HP. That's the period, yeah, that's the period is sustained. It didn't give us 6 HP last time. I don't want to go to this shop, right? We still have not removed a single card in the shop, so remove is still 75, but doesn't mean anything. We are not double removing. Something buzzing on my end, it probably is my microphone noise. Apparently there's some internal noise that my mic just makes occasionally. Probably need to buy a new one at some point. Here is fine, yeah? And this elite is optional as well. We cannot avoid all the advanced always no matter what. Actually, we can. If we go to this shop, we can avoid advanced always. But I don't think I care too much about advanced always in Act 3. And we do have 3 potions. No potion, 50. Garbage. Don't even try to start with the heal hook, kunai nunchaku pendant thing. I mean, okay, it is slightly better than usual. We do have neutralize creeping cloud plus and the malaise, and then with 3 relics that benefit from a quote-unquote free attack. It does perform. Without Red Master, it's just a dead draw turn 1. And we only have the Blade Dance, and sometimes even with Blade Dance in hand, I don't even want to proc Kunai because I want Pocket Watch. Or the other world. Let's go with the other world now that we have 4 energy, but sometimes. Yeah, Kunai, oh no, so good. Yeah, it's true, like 100% win rate combo. I have never lost a run with Heal Hook Kunai in Act 4. And we'll see Red Master is like interesting observation. Ever do subscribe incentives? Every over silver week. Yeah, that could be when I stop playing Silent already, so that's completely fine. Is dropping as good as Heal Hook? Dropping is better. First of all, like, it's just because first of all, yeah, back last 2 turns, neutralize last 1. That's already the first thing. And second thing is that the Ironclad can exhaust down a lot of cards. Yeah, this Heal Hook was skipped, and I don't think it's actually positive. Alright, second case, we say goodbye to our OR type. A card I would remove regardless at some point. It does make Retromancer slightly weird if we don't have this card. But I mean, we just murder like collector minions in 1 turn without the OR attack, so I don't even know. Is that a threat? Question mark first, question mark second. If it's short, I would like it to be here. But everything else that potentially make a stronger Sensory Stone or whatnot, I want it to be here. Sensory Stone, Mind Bloom, or Walkers. Garbage. Oh my god, we can have 2 drives. Full heal and 6 max HP at the small price of 1 curse. Okay, this deck can decide we ship or poison deck. Yeah, cool. Like very good if we cannot decide whether we are ship or poison deck. It means that our deck is probably a little bit more balanced. But for real, Catalyst is just that. If it lines up with the burst, very good. If it doesn't line up with the burst, we deal damage otherwise. By other means. Okay, how bad is right? Like no really, how bad is right? We are currently drawing 8 turn 1. If I take another right, we are drawing 6. After we get the we get in the pocket watch thing, the right does not actually matter. Hello Truth, thank you for the good luck. Yeah, it is 15 HP. 15 is not insignificant. Minus 1 card on turn 1 will not cost us 15. I don't hate it. Like, and we can also see curse remove event. We can also see the Duvudo. I don't hate it. The basically the difference is just 15 HP here and plus 1 curse, versus 4 max. Erythron, thank you very much for the prime sub. Appreciate it a lot. The slight downside of the right, I can see that is that we maybe delays apotheosis by 1 turn. In 1 hour of it's pretty rare. It is like 1 hour of Okay, I don't want to stun up Kuro for like a couple more hours, so I don't give the exact percentage. But it's pretty small. that adding one more curse to our deck will slow this down by one turn. Hoping the curse remove event is complete nonsense. So this is effectively just the difference of like, this is not even real HP and we cannot Rex, so it does not actually matter at all. So this is irrelevant, and this is plus 15. Is the right identical to the other right? Yeah, yeah. Good question. $15 HP for one curse. Only in the first cycle, no? Second cycle it will never matter. With the Pocket Watcher and this thing drawing 9 cards every turn. Yeah, it's not worth it, right? With only this, it's just not worth it. With Dubudo, it's easy. With the Blue Candle, it's actually also easy. But with only the period, I don't really do that. But let's not try to be like super clever here. Ouch. Well, what are we doing here? I can get some kunai stack to block for a little bit more. At the moment we are taking 6, yeah. If I get kunai stack, we take 5. Better, 60 bucks HP, yeah. Could be quite a fair bit better, I would say. Next turn we are in fairly big trouble though if I don't take a Pocket Watch. I kind of want to take both the watch and the other poor, but we cannot. Like 1 energy here, 1 energy here, 2 energy here, so that is 4 energy already, and I need 5 to also burst the defense. And this neutralize blocking for 4. Actually, yeah, 13 goes to 9, so it blocks for 4. I mean, of course, I can block pot next turn, but if possible, I don't want to. Probably just taking 9 here, right? Or I can use this for 9. We of course we still have potion slot, so I lose like 3 HP here if we never get our potion battlefield. But that's fine too. Yeah, I don't mind. I don't really want to see more ahead. Ouch. Can I kill this? 42, yes, and then I have 2 more energy to block, which is taking 11. Oh, that's pretty good. Actually, it takes less than that. It takes 9 only because of the kunai. And this is even with the other war energy, yeah. There's no real line, right? This Creeping Cloud 2 energy blocking for 6 here. 4 here, 4 here, so it blocks for 14. I can spend 3 energy to block for 18 instead. That just doesn't work. So we kill this guy and be sad. But yeah, block potion was 9 last turn, it was 9 this turn. So at least we know that block potion value doesn't change. Man, the way in this fight makes me really worry about Retromancer, is what I would say. It's making me really worry about Retromancer. Come on. Really? So I need to dagger here, otherwise I take 17. Like really now. But yeah, of course I dagger before taking 17. Can take the watch. $28. That was pretty annoying. Second PK, second deflect. I don't mind second PK. The second PK is stronger than the first one. But again, we have no guarantee front load block. We don't have enough front load block, and we also don't have sustain with the Ripper. Deflect is probably still stronger. Why second PK stronger? First one, because you can just keep chaining them. Like you basically you decrease the chance of missing damage on your PK turn by a lot. When of course when you get to the third PK, then it's bad. Why is the first PK weaker than the second one? Because you know your draw power. Like you draw into the first PK and you have to play that. And if you miss it, it's over. But when you have two PKs in the deck and you know that the first PK will miss, you don't have to waste like output on that. And you can just wait for the second one. Because if the first one misses, the second one will hit. Otherwise, it means that your deck has no attacks, and then what are you doing with two PKs? But I think I like deflect more with kunai, and we don't have that much card draw though. But this thing and the pocket watch also makes the deflect better. Why is the 0 PK weaker than the first one? Okay, interesting question. And that one I had to think about a little bit more before answering, because it's really tricky. Man, another fight we cannot dagger, like come on. Dagger is crying right now. Hello, Joe? The run is... I don't know whether it's going well or not well, but it is going somewhere. We have high potential, but not enough consistency yet, so I am slightly worried. Especially whenever we have to break pocket watch, I just feel unsafe. Even when we draw like 6 per turn. What are we even doing this turn, by the way? Like we painted the slice, and then that is 20, 26, and burst Malaise is not even full block. And yeah, like this turn we're taking 11. And there's nothing I can do about it. Alright, I can do something about it by using the weak potion as well. But we have potion belt, we literally actually cannot build up the potion. We don't get potion drops and then we just have to potion every fight. It's not even full block. $40, $50, $60, so it's full block. Potion at least. So 3 fights, 1 potion, 50. Another one is too much. What about a second fuse? I don't hate the second fuse, but I also don't like it. And are we even taking the elite or not? It's really strange because this deck has the... This deck already has the potential to win the run, but it relies a lot on draw order. So I have a feeling we should take more elites to get stronger, but once again, like, no potions to actually bail ourselves out. And no way to heal at the moment. Hot Shock, Burning Elite, Advance always. Giant Head we are fine. Nemesis we are fine. It's only Retromancer. But I guess Retromancer we do have this. And the fire doesn't even do anything because we have Apotheosis, so upgrade matters, definitely matters less. With Malaise and Kunai, the Awakened one is not a problem whatsoever. So I don't mind this. Yeah, I don't mind the fuse. And to test our theory that this fight is actually no problem. But I sure hope it is not. Okay, I guess our theory is wrong then. Minus 15, unless the attack potion gives something. Sometimes we don't have enough block density or what, because I have a feeling that we are breaking on blocks like a little bit more often than I would like to. But yeah, attack potion is still more important for the Retromancer, so I don't really want to use it here. Yeah, act one hand is not even wrong. It's act one hand. hoping to cycle back to the thing in time. Okay, at least we got the dagger. Area. One fire only. Our attack can be back to deal with Retromancer, but I don't want. Huh. Man, second PK was the pick. So the second PK was actually the pick, guys. But I guess we toss away the second themes. Like, I definitely want the full heal here over curse remove. And yeah, there's no yellow card that we would like to give up. Like, not this one, not this one, not this one. So that's pretty cool. This, however, is not so cool. We are only blocking for 24, but that's enough. The problem is next turn, and we don't have a pocket watch for next turn. I cannot even play the fumes, because if it hits a strike right here, we're getting kind of right. 1 over 4. In that case, I take 8. How bad is not playing fumes here? Maybe it's not that bad. Yeah, it is actually not that bad. Can weaken this guy because he's guaranteed to attack next turn, but the weaken doesn't put it, it's only -1 strength. That's fine. Oh, scary stuff. But at least we can unshot the middle jaw wound. $52, 48. This is 32, 44, 56. Next time we don't have actual block though. But we have the penny for this turn. We can kill right here. Yeah, next turn guarantee kill if he attacks again and we cannot stop. Otherwise I can try to maybe set up the relics a little bit better. What happens if I give the dagger to Spirit event rarity? These things are treated as common cards. So dagger is only +5 current HP. Acro Wood. Crane amazing. Okay, suddenly I feel a little bit better about our deck after like a few flaws. A little bit better. It's not even Retromancer. Next time we can get wrecked though. So I kind of want to use Pocket Watch, but I also kind of want Kunai here. I guess Pocket Watch is way more important. But we can start with this. Yeah, Anton. I even take out of war, right? I don't care about redrawing Agony that much. Yeah, before apotheosis is down, before this is down, and potential big malaise as well. I just take the other wood. Malaise for 4. Need to shuffle back into this thing, but we're also not killing this that quickly. The dollar burns now. Really now? Well, that's a slight problem. How much damage is this? I can get 1 kunai stack, so this is 10 block, and we are facing 16. I guess skill potion for potential 16 is reasonable. Getting dagger in this fight is going to be pretty difficult though. And we are still taking 2. Missed the dagger. So I guess we cannot dagger here because he dies in like 4 turns. Unless we can gamble back into it, but our deck has how many burns now? 5, 10, 15. But if we draw to the dagger next time, we just kill with the PK. Actually, no, we cannot kill this turn. Wait, what? Okay, that's bad. That's really bad. We are facing 12 damage still. There's no way I pop a second potion, yeah. There's 0 chance that I pop a second potion here. And I guess we just accept this punishment. Ouch. Man. Come on. It's not Moretto. I mean, we only lost like 12 HP here, so it's not that terrible. Okay, 14. Muzzle Tornado. I was so ready for Violet Plants to be here. It's not Violet Plants. Prepare is... I guess it's still good. The prepare for free is like 5. Bottle the Fumes... It's not terrible. We do have the Burst Catalyst. And third one we do draw extra cards, so it's not that bad. And yeah, like looking at the draws in the last few fights, maybe prepare is needed. Like we cannot actually pocket rush every single turn. And whenever we stop pocket rushing, we can break. Even with pocket rush, we can still break sometimes. More. This more is competent. We do full block this hit though. Can I acro before that? I can. Burst is here. Burst Catalyst is 126, so dagger in 2 turns can kill. Man, this dagger is so freaking sad. It's dagger plus we have pocket grudge, but for some reason it's just really difficult to get down. And I don't know why, because in theory we should have enough consistent block to deal with it. But our block just... apparently our block is not consistent enough. So because of our block not being consistent enough, I also need to kill quickly with poison, and then we just fail to get the dagger. Next one he can attack again, yeah, and it's the multi-hit, and that is quite bad. Why did I do that? Now he always dies to poison next turn. Okay, very nice move. I mean, our dagger would miss either way, yeah? Because this turn I also choose to kill, overtaking 6. But I can attack potion here to get 5 damage from the dagger. What is the potion chance? I mean, it doesn't matter, we have like 2 MC slots, so potion chance does not matter. 39 plus 57 is how much? 96. So I need this potion to deal 8 damage. 8 damage base, yeah, it always gets there. The attacks that I would not get there is Finale, Endless Agony, Skewer. So technically there's a break. I don't know, no, it's 8 damage after weaken. So we need like 12 base. That's not many, that's not a lot of hits then. But even something like Quick Slash Dagger Throw can also give us one of these 3. Yeah, that's fine. Bane stronger than that. Terror Reflex. I have a feeling that damage is not our main concern. Reflex got a bit better with the prepare. We double acro with the Cow Gamble, but we don't have energy source. We can buy energy source here though. Terror, we can live once. We can live twice. 2 strength terror PK, it's still very strong. Yeah, it's still very strong. Like because we cannot wait for Nightmare for Burst Catalyst in a lot of fights. This fight we can wait, yeah, with the paper crane. But for the heart we cannot wait forever. For the spear and shield we cannot wait forever. Even for Awakened one, I guess the Awaken 1 damage is never an issue. Like we can stall that fight with Kunai Crane and never take damage. But Reflect is stronger, right? Also have, yeah, we also have Malays. We have Malays Kunai Crane against the Awaken 1, so Awaken 1 is a complete walkover. If we draw into Terror or Reflex on the hand without discard, then they are equally set. In the hard fight, if I do not draw it on turn 1, then I want to see Reflex over Terror on turn 2. We don't have any Fishing Whale in our deck though, so playing a super long fight in the heart is risky. But with the Paper Crane, we can store it for a pretty long time, because second cycle multi-hit is only 2015. Third cycle is only 3, and fourth cycle is like, yeah, for fourth cycle, 8 times 15 is only actually 4. 60 damage fourth cycle with the Kunai and the burst, we can block that. Yeah, we can block that. That's already assuming that we fail to burst Catalyst, because if we burst Catalyst, the heart is dead before 4th cycle, guaranteed. And we don't have front row artifact strip for Spear and Shield for Donun Decker. I mean, we do have the Fumes bottle, but that doesn't strip immediately. So Terror turn 1 is also not a strong draw. Against Time Eater, we don't need Terror. It's just Reflex. It's actually just Reflex here. Weapons on sale. Secret Technique, Orrery, Backflip. I want to buy this Orrery so badly, but if we buy Orrery, I cannot buy Violet Plans and take the card reboot. But I want the Orrery so badly. Like in here, there's Violet Plans, After Image, Red Form, more card draw, everything. Yeah, absolutely. This is one of the strongest things we can buy in the shop with the Mummified Hand as well. But yeah, already you can also have the Violet Plans. It's true. And yeah, like we also need more card draw as well. So already you can have a free Backflip, a free Acro, a free Tactician, which I still want to have, by the way. The energy source is insane. This can be a loot box, yeah, absolutely true. Like gambling tendency right here, but I think this is strong because the cards in here can also come up with it. Okay, already worth it. I don't even care like what the rest of the already has. This alone is worth it. This is fine. It's actually very strong. This one probably less so. Destruction somewhat okay with the burst and the apotheosis though, but probably not good enough. Yeah, but next week is a good card. Yeah, good already. Second Blade Dance with the Kunai, with the Giria, or we can just pick the Gamble. If this red was a Thought as well, but I picked the Blur Plus. Piercing Wheel. With double Malays now, the Piercing Wheel is a lot less necessary. On the other hand, there's a freaking Enveno. Without Snecko Skull, but we have Mummified Hand Apotheosis. So how bad is it? It's the artifact strip for the second cycle. With Fumes Bottle, we only need to strip once though. So that's a lot less necessary. And with double Malays, we can just weaken second cycle even before it happens. First wheel, yeah, but it's a lot weaker than usual because you see that we also have like 2 Malays now. Probably still good enough, especially if we are buying the Violet Plans in the shop, which I think I am. I do think I take the Gamble over Blade Dance though, like Kunai or not. And this one we don't take. Unless you tell me we do Skewer with other World PK and whatnot, but we skip out on the Terror, right? And we already have the Dagger to Panic. But that's a good already. And then here we can still buy a Blade Dance. I wonder about this backflip though, because this backflip is very powerful. but it also cost me 1 potion. Remove, yeah, you can also see right here, remove still costing 75. So I have not removed with a single shot. And we have gone to, I think this 4th shot. We have gone to 4 shots and have not removed a single card. We can also save our code. Okay, instead buying the backflip here. Which I can see as well with the Wallet Plan Plus and more card draw added. Because this thing definitely cost me 1 potion in Act 4 shot. I don't think that I want to commit my goal on this skill potion yet. Yeah, we just leave right? With the Malays and the Pocket Watch. The boss Scarlet should not kill us from 54 HP even with +1 elite. At least I hope so. Because we also got a lot stronger after the last floor. How much go in Act 4 shop? This +30 and then that's it, so 92. Basically 1 potion uncommon or common, or maybe a colorless card. I go ahead? No, absolutely not. Without fat note block, without sustain, taking Snecko, there is suicide. The biggest condition I have for picking up Snecko without bullet time is that we need some way to guarantee mitigation of damage. Meat on the Bone can maybe do it. Both relics would be phenomenal. Helix can sometimes cover, but not always. Second Silent Run, that doesn't exist. There's no such thing as the second Silent Run. So, of course, it's the first one. But yeah, like you see our relics after Act 1, there's no way we can mitigate low rolls from the Snecko. And then if you cannot mitigate the low rolls fights from the Snecko, it's not possible to take it into Act 2 as Silent. It's just like actual suicide. So we can buy uncommon potion in Act 4 shop, which means that liquid memories, duplication potion, maybe yeah, taunt potion, but probably not that interesting. We can buy a power as well, like footwork, uncommon card, second blow. We can go here and try to find a potion, but we can also just take the lift. Or recall first, in case this gives us peace 5 and then I took over lifting. Lift is pretty strong though and might actually be relevant in Rectomancer. Yeah, we lift. We lift it. Okay, time for Woodplate to be rewarded or what? Unfortunately, we need to dagger right now, otherwise we get wrecked next turn. But yeah, exactly because of the lift, we can kill 2 daggers this turn. Early Manfred hand, every power offer, not ruling that. I turned down like 2 accuracy plus already. And I think the powers that actually benefits our deck. Cannot take Pocket Watch though, so this is very scary. And I cannot even guarantee weakness on Rectomancer turn 2. At least we have a lot of card draw. Yeah, right here you see that we have exactly on this with the Penny on the slice. Man, this dagger is so sad. We pick dagger, I know at the end of Act 2, but it's still a dagger with apotheosis. And now it's only like 43 damage. That's pretty sad. A strong dagger would instantly kill Rectomancer right now with Pendant. And she doesn't attack. We summon, I don't know whether it's actually good for us or not, because we don't have we don't really have AoE damage, but I guess this is dead next turn and this is also dead next turn. Definitely take Pocket Watch, yeah? So the only question is whether I do Malaise or Catalyst. Tech 2. But yeah, the leap damage actually ended up at being super relevant on turn 1. So that was cool. At least we lived it. Like if we had that recall instead, turn 2 in this fight would have been extremely ugly. In general, only way dagger upgrades to give on elite, that was it? Not at all. Because the purpose of the dagger is to farm elites in the first place. So I don't know why you would give up 1 elite for 5 damage on the dagger. You don't need dagger to one shot like 4 elites for it to be relevant. Wet hand. Maybe we should not have kept this because we will overdraw this turn anyway. Especially if I draw into Agony. You can kill her like right now. And Nunchaku is more important than Pendant. It's don't difficult to find dagger upgrade. Yeah. Fair plus 2 strength. Bouncing plus dodge and roll deflect. There's dodge and roll with the kunai and the paper crane and the blur. There's a freaking bouncing plus without catalyst plus. And there's another deflect. It's probably never the deflect. Green main? I don't know. Like everything is green. So I don't look at the flash being green and I think it's suddenly better. Do we need it? And yeah, that one I don't know about. Like whether we actually need it or not. The thing is that this thing is not even good for load block. Like before apotheosis it's really bad. Even after apotheosis it needs like sometimes for it to be powerful. We don't actually have a footwork in our deck. And sometimes we cannot afford to spend energy on stacking kunai. Against the Awakened one, we don't need this. Against Time Eater, ideally our plan is just Malaise into Burst Catalyst. Against the Donuts, sweeping artifact is more important because we also have the crane as our main source of block. So I don't even know, like, this thing probably doesn't perform in any fight. It only performs in maybe the hard fight if we have to go very long. Yeah, probably not this. PK enough damage for hard fight? With 3 strength, maybe, because we also have like Burst Catalyst. You also saw that we just apply 130 poison into the Retromancer. Don't even need to Burst Catalyst, yeah. Single Catalyst is already something like 40 poison in the heart. With 40 poison, with 2 strength PK, we actually have enough damage. But the thing is that the flash might actually accelerate the fight by 2 cycles. We don't have damage problems if we have to play a very long fight. But the flash gives us a chance to play a very short fight. And if possible to play a short fight, I would like to play a short fight. Ukraine, not a scary fight. We still don't have a way to mitigate the first cycle. Do not underestimate first cycle. Multi-hit is 1 times 15 only. So that's fine. And we have 2 melees. But big hit is still 40. And we are failed. Blocking 40 when fail is not easy at all. And mid of death means that we also cannot freely stack up the kunai. And what if we just brick on weakness first cycle? Like what about that? I think I like the flash. Because artifact strip is also important in the spear and shield as well. Time to Apple Films double melee store burst kata? No, store burst kata and then ritual dagger. We don't leave that fight before the ritual dagger. At least I hope so. Wow, great flash there. It's even the freaking big hit first. Well, this is not that much damage though. Like melee for 3 means that goes to 29 and 29 is only 17. But of course we have to take 17 to our face. I can neutralize first. To melee for 4. Yeah, I can neutralize first for melee for 4. At the cost of 1 energy next turn. But that should not be a problem because next turn cannot be the big hit. I guess I can even play this. If I play this, I also break the pocket watch, or I'm late for 1 less. If I'm late for 4, 28, is there any difference between 28 and 29? Not at all. Yeah, it's like 1.8 or 1.2. So it's 17 regardless. Yeah, I don't care about the bouncing fast here. I don't actually care about the bouncing fast. Actually, it's 16. E-buff. I do not want to use the second Malaysia. We do draw 8, yeah, we draw debuff. Big hit again, yeah. One, two, three, four, five. Oh, I can also just bouncing flash and keep 2 block cards, but I got to exhaust this flag. This time, this way also gets a cool nice stack. Debuff. Witness runs out next turn. Honestly, what about Catalyst right now? Yeah, what about Catalysting right now? Yeah, why not, right? I want to wait for dagger either way, and with melee second half, there's no risk. We push the reset as soon as possible when the weakness in the first half is running out. And then we still have the will in the deck to strength reset. Attack whole PK dagger. It's weird because the debuff is coming in and we are not guaranteed to have weakness next turn. And 3D pay cut because next turn we only need the will to strength reset. And this turn we can get another kunai stack. And yeah, it doesn't kill you. Yeah. We don't accidentally kill this. That's perfect. Now we even have underworld energy for the new melees. And now we just wait for the dagger. We can just break the thing right now. $26. We have exactly 26. I want to keep Nunchaku, so if possible, we kill with like 2 attacks. choose the correct turn to debuff. But maybe we don't care. Yeah, we don't care. 67 already kills. Donuts, definitely the more annoying fight. Awakened one is probably a complete joke for this deck. But this fight there's definitely some risk. Not taking Pocket Watch here is dangerous, but taking Pocket Watch here is also complete nonsense. Like blocking right now, taking 19, go to 17, we just die next turn. So let's continue, yeah? And then next time we can open Seal Potion. If possible, I don't want to deck spot here, but depending on the risk, I can even choose to deck spot this turn. Gamble is fine. Honestly, yeah, next spotting here is probably it. Next spotting is probably it. I am very scared. We're just straight up dying on turn 2 or turn 3 before we can actually apply Weaken. Seems okay. Next turn, potentially problematic. But we only need to block for 1. So this is okay, this is okay. And any weakness would save. And we draw 6 cards with the Serpent. And then Skill Potion can also give block. Cool, nice back. Okay, we are fine. So yeah, of course, with the folding turns like this, the next spot was totally unnecessary. But it completely eliminates risk to die on turn 3 or turn 2. So I'm fine with that. I don't actually think we need next spot for the hard fight. Would be lovely to have, of course, but we don't need it. Also, it's weird is that whenever we hold 2 cards and we proc the Pocket Watch, we are not having this relic at all. But what can you do? Maybe hold 1 card instead. If I actually want to see other card. Still better than Joker? Yeah, still better than Joker. It's not wrong. Well, fight is completely over now. So we just set up the thing, and I think we keep it as is and just kill with the poison. Quickness runs out though. But this kills. Empty potion barrel to act for is a very sad story. But at least we are alive. So lift. Could have upgraded maybe the cow gamble, but lifting might be the difference in the spin shield fight as well. Frozen Ice here, we cannot take that. But I see poison potion, maybe weak potion with the paper crate. One of these potions definitely was my goal. The only question is which one. Easy to find. A weakened one would probably mean that we still have an export right now. And if I have an export right now, I would feel a little bit better for sure. How many runs have no removes at all? More often than you think. Like, it's not uncommon that I have remove costing 75 on 100 or maybe just 125 in Act 4 shot. I very much do not value in early removes in early game. Poison point, yeah, poison point for burst kata, but what about weak pot for the paper crate? We don't actually have front load artifact strip. And first cycle we definitely need weakness to be down on the heart here. We need weakness to be down first cycle of the heart fight. I can also buy expertise with the weak potion, but not the poison potion. Expertise get a lot worse with this thing now. Biggest possible hit on the skill pot. Probably Nightmare for the Catalyst, but Blur would also be fine. Leg Sweep is fine too. But honestly, even something like Back Tip is also good enough. Tactician? The Tactician actually is pretty huge. Yeah, expertise cannot be actually good, right? With the Ring of the Serpent. So it's definitely just one of these two potions. And weak potion is just straight up better. Because it's the potion that can also be used in the spear and shield in case we get completely right. The poison potion without preserve insect, it does not enough to instantly kill the spear and shield. Yeah, this is just weak pot and then leave. Yeah, like here we definitely take Pocket Watch. And I can see... I think Fumes need to come down. I can see Fumes Survival Malaise. Strip 2 layers of artifact and next turn we can weak potion this. Next time we might get like super Rector. Just saying. But Piercing Whale is possible too. Take 4. We can report right now to avoid the 4 damage. But I might actually want to report this if we draw to Piercing Whale next turn instead. Well, that's bad. And yeah, here you instantly see White Quick Potion over Poison Potion. But we probably also pop Skill Potion here. Yeah, we probably also pop Skill Potion here. Of course, we need to play one more card first. I don't really want to play Escape Well first because we can get card draw into Apotheosis. Let me do not playing block cards first because we get Kunai stack before that. So start with this. Next two is good. Yeah, let's do is very good. And then I can maybe preserve this quick pot for this guy next turn if we need to. Oh, by good, I mean we are still taking a ton of damage, but we cannot do anything about that. Holding the strike for counter gamble potential is a thing. It's only 9 damage. It does advance Nunchaku a little bit. 4, 5, 3, 8. Yeah, I guess there is Nunchaku potential, and advanced pen even to like PK Ritual Decker, for example, is a thing. So I guess it's fine to do this. Ouch. And yeah, once again, Weak Potion versus Dexterity Potion. Versus Poison Potion. And right here. We can also just do this normally and turn around, but then I take heavy damage. The question is whether I take Pocket Rush this turn and what I am holding, because I can only hold one card. Holding Piercing Wheel means I have full block for 2 turns from now. But holding Ritual Dagger opens up potential PK Dagger kill on this in 2 turns. I can also just break the Pocket Watch and get Kunai stack. Maybe that's just better. Like breaking the Pocket Watch. Next one is Burn Strike, but this guy's not attacking. And we still draw 6 cards. 55, 100, 110. If I do not play Blade Dance right here, if I do play the Blade Dance, let's say I play Blade Dance and the Strike, and Burst Blur with Potion this guy, and hold the Ritual Dagger. I am playing 4 attacks, so it goes to 5, go to 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we actually have exactly enough attacks in the deck to proc Pen Nip on the dagger. If I play all the attacks in my hand this turn. I think I want to go for that, because we still do have Acros. Not being able to play Cow Gamble is pretty annoying. But maybe we can block next cycle with the Gripping Cloud weakness as well in the Malays here. And yeah, like getting Kunai Stack and this is not even irrelevant damage. Or I can also just try to turn around and take 8 damage here. Actually, it's not 8. This guy is at 38. 38, so I take 18. Yeah, this potion is definitely not worth 18. Unless we completely break on weakness in the hard fight. But at this point, we have to hope that we don't break. It's basically it. Attack 2. Could have played the piercing wheel as well, but the pendip setup is probably important. Taking more damage though. Like if we just do Cloud PK defense here, we are turning around. So this thing is hitting us for like 7 times 2. I am taking another 7 damage. If I play any more cards on that, we are losing Pocket Watch though, and I need Pocket Watch next turn, otherwise you get like super mega reactive. So I guess we accept another -7. Like PK defense Cloud. Minus for 3, he goes to 13. 13 is 7. So we take 0 damage this turn, and you can hold the cow game move for next turn. Because yeah, we need to gamble this hit. Unless this is a kill. Which it is. It actually is. We break the penny, but it's a kill. Otherwise, I have to blindly gamble and potentially withdraw to burns and we get right. This is 28. No, 26. 26, 78. 78, we need 25. And we have 30 damage in our hand. Actually, no, we don't have energy. We are on energy short. Of Flash Catalyst double strike kill here. So I have to gamble. That's pretty annoying. There's no way I play Catalyst before gamble, yeah? Because consistent block, we only need to block this turn. After we manage to block this turn, the fight is solved. There's a very small chance that we die here. If we draw into nothing except the burn, we are dead to this hit. But if that's the case, we have no chance against the heart regardless. If we had to take the 22 here. But yeah, we are fine. I want Nunchaku over Pendip in the hard fight, so we set up. One, two, three, 4 here, so perfect. Oh, there's a thunderstorm outside, so if the stream suddenly turns off, it means that I lose electricity, yeah. Saying just in case. Let's open no potion. My flip is fine. I mean, UK, no, I mean Vietnam. Unless you tell me that we are in such a bad spot that I need distraction. Which I can see, because first cycle multi-hit is no problem, but big hit is still 40 through fail. So if we don't draw into blur before the big hit, or if we bottom deck the apotheosis, first cycle is very difficult to block. But this is not like distraction can give us anything good. I mean it can, but we need it to give us block. Like even something like Nightmare right now might not. And it breaks the pocket watch whenever we play this. But this fight is going to be pretty rough. Defend Fumes Malays or Malays Fume Fumes Defend Malays, one of the two. There's absolutely no way I draw here, and I always take Pocket Watch. And I always play Malays. So Fumes always comes down. Malays always comes down. And I guess Defend always comes down. But the question is the order. If I do Defend Fumes Malays is only for 2 and turn 3 is not weakened anymore. I do not want to have to reapply weakness. Like, I have to spend 1 card on that. So it's like Fumes Defend Malays, right? And actually no. It's like 2 energy no matter what. So if the only way I can Malays for 3 is that I do Fumes Malays. Take 4 bit of death. Don't see the point in the defense, we have 26 HP. That's the thing. With 26 HP, I am very scared, just straight up dying to the big hit. If we have 40 right now, I could never play defense. Yeah, Fumes can hit the defense, like 1 out of 2. 50%. Now check with that break pocket watch. Breaking pocket watch right here is complete suicide. Let's not do that. Yeah, let's not do that. We never break pocket watch here. Now technically Acro does reach the same amount of cards, but with 2 card emos in the deck, I do want to have a bigger hand next turn. 22 multi-hit we take 0, yeah? And big hit we are facing, actually it's not 40. If we Malays for 3, yeah, if we Malays for 3 it goes to 42 base. 42 base is still minus, it's 37. It could be better, deck smaller. If you draw to card emo right now, what do you do? Card emo is way better next turn because of the bigger hand. And even if we draw something into something like Apotheosis, it's also awkward this turn. Weathered Plan is also exactly the same. Yeah, next turn we have like 5 energy and 9 cards. 22, so we need to block 15. With no dexterity. 15 through fail, this is blocking for 8. 8 is actually 6. 6 is actually 4. The kid is very difficult to block. Is what I'm seeing here. But the ideal scenario, the ideal scenario is that we have next turn is the multi-hit and we draw into blur. It's the ideal scenario. Otherwise, we always have to hope that we can block 18 somehow, which is not easy even after Apotheosis. But otherwise, I need to wait another 2 HP, yeah, to reapply weakness on turn 3. So that doesn't work either, unless we win 50-50, which actually doesn't win. Yeah, because if we quote-unquote win the 50-50 and multi-hit is on turn 3, it means that we already face the big hit turn 2. And yeah, that makes no sense. So Fumes Malays take 4, and hope for the best. We can easily die next turn. Oh, never mind. 50-50, so at least we save 2 HP here. Zero time 15, blur. No blur. Drawing into void this turn is very good. It is what I would say. Yeah. No, don't worry. We can still draw like more cards, and I do think we break Poké Rush this turn. I do think we break Poké Rush because we reach for like +5 here. Start with backflip, right? Deflect Acro. I need to save 2 energy at least for the Apotheosis and the Violet Plants. Yeah, we will also need the Kunai to stack up at some point. Yeah, Apotheosis, Violet Plant. And we can hold Survivor Defense with Other World Energy. Yeah, Apo here is huge. We have to pay another for the HP though. They have to play another 4 HP here, so it's like 20. But then we can hold like these two next turn. This block for 8, and this block for 6. And we are only facing 37. There's definitely still a chance to die because there's not a lot of block cards in the deck left. But yeah, it's not like we can do anything else. It's not really like we can do anything else here. No prepare, yeah, I don't think so. Just because the 2 card game was still in the deck. And we need to play like maybe 3 or 4 block cards next turn anyway. Unless you would say that this turn keeps going. Like we play Survivor here and then prepare and then keep going. Because we do have 1 more energy with the Neutralize. But prepare right here is if we play Survivor right now, we are discarding one of the statuses or the defense in our hand. I don't want that. Maybe prepare Survivor can be correct because we do have Reflex in the deck. Okay, how many block cards do we need next turn? Next turn we need to block 37. So we need to generate 18 block. This is 6, this is 4, which is already 10. These are only 4 as well. So we need like 2 more block cards. That's pretty fishy. But we do draw 6 cards. Could play prepare now? Yeah, we can play prepare now at the cost of 2 more HP. If we draw into another Just Robert, yeah, Just Robert is the easy line. If we draw into another block card, we get super weird though. If we draw into Reflex right now, we also pay like more HP. If we draw to Game Boy, it's dead. I don't like it. I don't like preparing. I don't think that we should play HP for no reason. Like if we don't take the ping right here, then I just play prepare. But we do take the ping. And I definitely do not want to play Survivor. So if we die next turn, we just die next turn. Yeah, just draw burst. Does that even live though? This plays 5 cards. So we take 10 from me. And it blocks for 28. So we block for 18. We are living on 1. Living on 1, what do we do in the second cycle? That is the problem. Okay, what are we even doing second cycle if this is the case? Advantage, a lot of things will be great here, like 20 more HP and we win this fight easily. So Spear and Shield being like as bad as it was, was like super annoying. Can game both 2 energy left? Yeah, but that after bursting Survivor, we have 2 cards left. So I game move for 2. You realize the game also cost me 2 HP. And we are currently living on 1. So playing game when we miss a defense, we die on the spot. That's the thing. There's a no line here, right? Having one more block card in our hand would be pretty sick right now, but we don't have that. The annoying thing about leaving on one is that we need to play a block card in at the start of every single turn. We break one turn and we die instantly to beat up that. At the same time, we still need to deal damage and blocking in. 1 HP we die anyway, so better have a chance for more. I don't know, it's not even true that on 1 HP we die anyway. Because next turn, we have a free turn to maybe build kunai and apply weaken for second cycle. Defense survivor without burst and game over 4. Then we need to draw into 2 more block cards. That's not the thing, we are still frail. Like, that's definitely not the thing. Yeah, I don't see it. The line is just burst defense, burst survivor, and we try to play from there. Yeah, by being on one, just add what it is. Like, gambling right now doesn't increase our chance. It's what I'm saying. Hold the... What do I hold? Dagger or Catalyst? Probably Dagger, right? Because we need to stack up kunai now. Cannot do deflect double agony gamble. So the agony has to stay in our deck as a redraw, which is pretty screwed up. Like deflect double agony gamble, we die exactly because of 1 HP. Okay, we always have to start with deflect, so we just start with that. I want 2 kunai stack this turn if possible. And I do not really want to redraw double agony, yeah. So we play agony to gamble. The burn is already in our hands, so we can never die from the burn. If I gamble, then you shuffle in 2 agonies. I don't want that. No kunai. At least we have blur for next turn. Anti only though. We die if it's not a multi-hit. Actually, we draw +1 here. Yeah, we just die if it's not a multi-hit. If it's multi-hit, we can malaise for... for 3. And malaise for 3 goes to up to 0 times 15. We are dead. Okay, no, we flash first into malaise. We flash into malaise and we full block this hit. If it's a multi, and it's actually winnable from there, yeah? If we malaise for 3 and take the pocket watch. But we are just dead here. Man, Spear and Shield, I actually killed this run. Like, we die here just because of the Spear and Shield fight. Because if we have like slightly more HP, the line would be very different. But yeah, we are dead. So 38 and 10. Swig is 0. I really wasn't expecting Spear and Shield to be that bad, you know, with like 2 potion use. But I guess our deck is fairly bad whenever we don't draw the apple. In fact, decision pick apple skip elite, not at all. You also saw how they did in Act 1 went. Now just imagine that we take full ball with our rest in between. This is with apotheosis upgraded into resting for 19, and we still have to take a big hit for the knock. And then we enter Hexaghost with like 20 HP. So if we go to the left path, first of all, we don't have apotheosis in our deck. Secondly, we get completely wrecked by the first knock fight. And then in the rest side, we cannot upgrade. And then there's 4 more lists like afterwards with our rest side in between. We just die there. Give to wood damage card to compare. Yeah, but you also see that apotheosis is like by far the strongest thing we have going in this entire run. Yeah, there's nothing to do here. We are dead. But we're dead. Yeah, we need more HP to win this. Like if we have 40 HP in this fight, I would feel fairly confident. Alchemize Act 1, Act 2. Yeah, absolutely. With Alchemize, this run is very different. Like we can never get Potion Belt to a few up, which is crazy. Because it's not that we are like weak for the entire run, you know. We were strong at some point, but Act 1 our potion chance went up to like 70. Act 2 our potion chance went up to 90. And Act 3 we are starting to fall off because of the Reaper with no sustain, and our deck was not consistent enough. Using attack power to get the stack wasn't good. It doesn't impact anything here though. Act 4 at least we would not shot on damage like ever. We just simply just do not have enough block. And this fight attack potion doesn't matter. If anything, you can say that using deck slot in Donor Deca was bad. After my second best Silent card, honestly, it might even be the absolute best, depending on the run. My personal top 3 is like Red Form Alchemized Malaise, and that has not changed. KO press enter, I can show you right now. The KO press enter doesn't win. Okay, what's next? But yeah, we are dead. Another hard day is pretty sad, but this one is actually not to the hard. This one is to Spear and Shield. The potion was also good though. The potion buy here in Act 4, like the weak potion saves like maybe 20 plus HP in this fight. And we are still getting the super wrecked here. Dissection Alchemize, Dissection cannot give Alchemize. So then mess situation, yeah, don't worry about it. But I guess that's what happens, like you have a strong Act 1, and then you break on the boss relic and suddenly your Act 2 is like super rough. Which is pretty unfortunate, because this Act 1 start was very strong. Biggest question, okay, say second prize, like what would it be? It's true. No, okay, just to make sure that I am not hallucinating here. So no potion, no potion, no potion, no potion, no potion. Okay, we actually got to 90%. So I did not hallucinate. Now that was unfortunate, to say the least. But yeah, in Act 3 you can also see that our deck was like not consistent enough. we are losing, not just inconsistent. It simply just doesn't have enough output before apotheosis is down. After Apo is down, we win every fight. But before Apo is down, we just take cheap damage. Like turn 1, turn 2, and even in the turn that we play apotheosis. Second PK will not do anything. If you watch this fight, then you also know the second PK actually breaks us more than it helps. Like when we actually got to the part of our deck that dealt damage, we have already taken this 32. It is the thing. And yeah, lifting decision here was also good over recalling, otherwise you also get wrecked here. This bouncing flash, however, is questionable. I don't think it was bad or anything, but it's questionable. Also this guy. Actually taking 16 from this guy might actually snowball into the death. Because the entire reason it was so freaking scared in this fight that I popped next on turn 2. Actually on turn 1. It's because we can easily die on turn 2. Like right here. If I did not save like maybe 4 HP turn 1. So losing this much HP here actually costed the next potion. With the next potion, this fight would be the same, yeah? But this fight could have been like a lot different. The threshold changes. And we... How much more do we block? It's like 11... go to 13. So 13 is 9. It blocks for 1 more for the thing. And then the defense is 10. 10 is 7, blocks for 1 more. So on the burst turn we block for 4 more. We're on 5 HP. We would still die. We would still die. How this deck would fare 2 box stab into Serpent Act 2. Yeah, like the 2 box Master stab into 5 elite is definitely something to consider. I don't think we die fairly often on that part though. Like you can also see right here. This is after double fire with apotheosis and flex potion use. And we are still taking 28 in this fight. But for the second one we top deck Apo, so 0 damage. And that's the thing, yeah. Like without the Apo we don't even have a chance to top deck apotheosis. Boss was Apple, yeah, with +1 energy cost. But yeah, decision to run by... Okay. I check the thing first and then we do defect run. This should be the last defect run I do before the actual sample, yeah. So let's try to play decent. Cannot bottom deck, yeah, it's true. 2 box you cannot bottom deck the apotheosis. And equate icon to damage, no way is enough with double red form plus my fight. Obvious collector fight. CE to open catalyst page. We do the last defect run, what do you mean? Oh yeah, no, because I still have high side memory. If I aim to replay the seed, it has to be a long time from now. But the annoying thing is that if I remember to replay the seed, I would also remember what happens in the seed. So it's like a lose-lose situation. I would love to erase my memory and replay that again with the proper line. But not possible. Yeah, this deck actually has like 0 damage. C is fine, but it doesn't only open up catalyst. It can maybe open up... So there are 2 lines here, yeah? I don't think it's ever the burst, but you can do either adrenaline to try to make the deck faster and lean towards pseudo infinite. with Acro prepare Reflex in the deck already, and you only need an energy source. Or you can also just play CE. You pick CE and try to lean towards Pseudo Infinite anyway. And then you stack up poison on the hut, like with one CE. Especially with the Calipers and then Footwork Plus. So everything is possible, but I do think that you probably try to lean towards Pseudo Infinite more than Catalyst. Like Catalyst doesn't solve anything here. Bây giờ đi vạch hả? Before that, probably 5 minutes back. So yeah, be right back. Maybe the proper line in this run was actually just saving next spot anyway. Like, if I could identify that the spear shield fight could have gone that badly, then we can take like risk of death here. And if I had used the next ball in this fight, for example, we save. I would say we save like maybe 14 HP here, maybe even more. And then the hard fight is playable. But really, I did not think that this fight would actually go this badly. With Paper Crane, Piercing Wheel, and Dagger. Like Dagger PK Pen Dip, like, especially. With Pocket Watch as well. But I guess if we bottom deck both the Apotheosis and the Welded Plan, then suddenly... and the Ritual Dagger and the PK. then suddenly we cannot do anything here. Pyramid P-Box, Pyramid starter trade. Pyramid Addition Concentrated. It's definitely not the starter trade. Nothing could have done differently. No, the different line is like maybe not using the export here. And risk a chance of dying. Because we need I needed to have an exceptionally bad draw here to die on turn 2 or turn 3. Of course we draw like pretty average. So we took basically no damage after you use next spot on turn 1 to save 4. Next spot here could have saved maybe like 14. So -1 from this, but then plus 14 from this. So like we go into this fight with like 39 HP. 39 is definitely playable. Potion drop, yeah. Like of course after getting potion bell early, and then we also got no potion drops naturally, was really sad. But that one we cannot play around. This thing I can play around. But yeah, like the run is it's weird. With double red form, I guess Pyramid makes sense. Because the problem is that like if you don't see the energy very quickly, then it can be bad. But I guess with double red form, you should be fine for the short term. Promotional Neo bonus is the Run History Plus. It's on the Steam Workshop. Like very nice mod. It shows you the Neo bonus. It even shows me which one I skip. It shows the skip boss relic. And like things you skip in the shop and a bunch of other stuff. Like really cool. Man, I have a feeling every single time I play defect, I just see this screen and I'm thinking, like, oh, it's swap again. Is the average option for defect like really this bad? Or are we just rolling some annoying stuff here? Can we snipe or not? Okay, no snipe. Well, without the snipe, it's probably just a swap then. Unpickable, unpickable, unpickable. So, swap. Well, we are having a fun run here. Exceptionally fun run ahead. In Act 1, this is kind of free energy though. So it's not too bad. Do we want to commit to floor 7 edit? If we start on right side, we are forced to do this one, yeah, cannot avoid. But if we start left side, we can only get 2 maximum, 2 elites maximum. I think I want 3, because the moment we leave Act 1, this thing is going to be complete trash. So we need to be slightly stronger than usual after Act 1. Of course, floor 7 elites without starter relic means that the chance that we get wrecked by Nob is higher. But we take the risk because there's also a shop here to buy potion if we break on potions. But yeah, we start here. Question mark before or question mark after? Honestly, question mark after is better, right? Like healing event here would be better. Living World, we have more information. Serpent, we don't need to take the fight before removing it in the shop. For one job is here, but we know that he's sitting for 12. Ember's Rule's fine. We're back from hard. Dome right, yeah. We swap into Dome. But I mean, it's fine. Dome Mac 1 is not bad. Chill is definitely the best card here in a vacuum. Unfortunately, that's definitely slightly worse than usual. But it does open up something like Compound Driver pick, which we would like to. We definitely want to pick up card draw at some point. Thank you very much for the Prime sub, Wendy Boss, and the 3 months as well. But very well, yeah. If we don't take damage from turn 1 Jaw Worm, then 4 energy will play there. It's mostly just on turn 1. But yeah, it's just chill, right? With 4 energy, we definitely want to pick up potential card draw. So like Cool-Headed, Compound Driver, and they both have synergy with this, like kinda. And it's not like Leap is exceptionally good or something. Let's just pick the good card. Ouch. Hopefully not that much. But this can hurt. Rude. But yeah, Dome or no Dome doesn't matter. Actually, without the boss swap, we could have dual casted and take like way less damage turn 1. Yeah, pause good. 20%. Thunder on 4 energy. Go into the shop. Or just remove a card. Going into shop is it's not bad. Remove right here is probably on strike or the dual cast. Generally, I hate removing dual cast though, even with swap. It doesn't play short term, but in long term, it's definitely better than base card, and it's better than the sub. We have 2 potions already, so we don't never need to waste gold on potions here. So I can still buy any shop relic. Right now, we already have an upgrade target with Thunder. So not taking a third fight is not a thing. It's not a problem either. 70 gold. Well, that's not very good. 3-4 damage or what? I just said that I do not want to pay gold for the potions in the shop. I guess -4. So instead of taking -7 just now, we take the -4 here instead. Oh, interesting. So now the question is whether we want to go here or not, but I guess go see. Unfortunately, the card on sale is Overclock and not the hologram. If the hologram is on sale, I would buy it immediately with 4 base energy. How bad is Overclock? We upgraded Thunder here. It's slightly better than usual with 4 energy, but still very bad in this fight, right? And not even good in the norm, not even good in sentries. When is it actually good? Okay, probably Dapper. This not in this spot. So let's not pay gold for a card that's not even good. Especially when we have Gambler's Blue for 1 fight already. More lagger. Opening right now is fine, but I want to set up these things first. I knew they want to save Pierpont for the north. Wow, amazing opening hand. I can game the screw for 3. I guess that's fine. Overall, yeah, you... It's a good card if your deck is a deck that wins after the first deck cycle. Like you play heavy Frost Focus, and after the first cycle you consistently block for like 100 per turn. Then Overclock is good to speed up the setup phase. But if you don't actually win on the after setting up the first cycle, then second cycle you suffer, and you cannot really play the Overclock again and again and again without medkit at least. Okay, move for 3. It's fine. Honestly, I kind of want to gamble for 2 only to not shuffle out the Thunder. Otherwise, we take 13 next turn. The win rate never play around this crap monster like this one. I mean, if you play Silent and you are serious about win rate, then you don't really have to play with this crap like very often either. Maybe next turn is better, right? We can try the full block with the insect. Actually, probably not. I don't even care whether Thunder gets shuffled or not. Yeah, I don't think I actually care. With the insect, I just want to block. And yeah, if we draw Thunder right now, even better. We are on off. So interesting. Interesting rewards. Unpickable, good. By the way, that was bad, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, it really doesn't matter. what we do here. 40% potion chain, streamline or nothing. Maybe go for the ice. Slightly weird for energy, but it got better with potential energy consumption from this thing. Don't think we're actually strong enough to take Burning Leaf though, even with the insect. Free run. Free run on the defect, interesting. Free run on defect before we see actual cut draw, yeah? Yeah, interesting. Because last time I checked, like, no matter how strong you are, if you don't have cut draw on Act 4, you just die in 2 turns. Over the eye is okay. I guess it's slightly better with the dome as well. This thing does slow, right? I mean, I think so. And before I pick Streamline, I pick Over the Eye. Run only free after you kill the heart. Yeah, absolutely. I see a stick with cut draw. Yeah, I also see the stick. Like draw 1, draw 2. And that's it. Can model the chill. Upgrade the Electro first. For 8 AoE. Small knob. How scared are we? 34, and we know that we draw everything in here. So this is already 24. 27. Probably cost like 1 hit. If we fear pot here, we can just kill next turn. If we do not fear pot here, we have to take 1 hit. So it's like 8 HP. Unless we draw both Zap and Dual Cast next turn, we need to do that. And maybe it's like 11, 14. 34 is still in range of 4 strikes, so we can still weak Valport next turn. So next turn this is 9 damage. 9, 21, 24. Double strike defense here is enough, guarantee it. Shield right now is -1 -1 HP, but it does give us 1 cut. I like 1 cut. Okay, this doesn't help. Unless we fear pot right now, but I don't think so. Energy potion good, don't need this. Potion wise, 3 potions, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights, 30%. Silent, no, we just lost. The Google Doc is updated manually by me after stream. I do not upgrade it during the stream. We just died to the hut. But yeah, none of these are pickable, yeah. Don't say exhaust. This with no starter relic is weird. After this is not weird, but not good enough when we have Thunder Plus already. This thing doesn't do anything. And this thing irrelevant in Act 2. And we just fought enough. Wow, Equilibrium. Would be nice if we have this card for real. Potion again, so 20%. White noise with the dead branch. I say I'll go for the eyes, good with too. Yeah, white noise with dead branch, why not? Normally never, but with dead branch is probably worth it. When we know that this cannot be knocked as well. Attack is better than energy, with 4 base energy already. And potentially help us Prop Guardian on turn 2. Storm. If I do Storm Electro, if I play Electro right now, it just wakes this thing up. Storm Electro is like +1 power. Waking up right now is good, yeah? We have this in the deck, this in the deck. We miss out on Thunder, but that's fine. Interesting hand. Do I even want to block this? Because otherwise puzzle does not pop next turn and we know that we have no block. But it's -9 here, plus another -9, -18 to 45. 45, 13, with the fear pot we kill if we draw to Thunder. And this can also give us something. I guess we just kill then. It's convenient. Another potion. So potion chance 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10%. So the last time we went to 19, now we go to 10. Okay, our return exhaust and super early, and we are strong enough to carry this around. Very good cut with the dome as well. County spot not stronger than the other two, right? I am slightly worried about our Guardian block generation, but I guess we can just rest before Guardian. Ouch. Still ouch. Maybe we should have defended first. Yeah, he's attacking, so we know that he's attacking for 10. FPL good. And yeah, we don't have a consistent block against Guardian, so I just rest here. We have exactly one Frost Source, which is the chill, and it goes away. And playing defect with no block into Act 2 is going to suck though. I would say that. And if we play chill right now to get a card from Death Ranks, the time we play Electro will kill it instantly. Let's start with this. Okay, Bolt Lightning is fine. If I draw dual cards next time, I want to dual cast this Lightning and not the Frost. Five, 10. We go for the ISO to 6. And it's auto hitting for 6 times 2, so we take no damage here. Next turn can hurt a little bit. Maybe not. We just proc right now. But now it's when our blocking game runs out. Yeah? So we take like 11 this turn and potentially a lot more next turn. It's 4 for 32. I'd say probably would. For the monkey with no focus. We do have a echo form algorithm, yeah, but no frost at the moment and no focus. So inserter is complete nonsense. Final Stone with the dome is scary because the dome by its nature is already costing you HP. So you pick Firestone and it doubles that. But we do have the burst solution with both Thunder and Electro. Always energy. No, not always. If anything is not energy with the branch, like the effect is not silent. If we pick energy here, it's because of Echo Form, not because of the branch. That to us simulator, yeah, it's true. Back is really bad though, but back does open up potential to solve our Act 4 scaling without actually having scaling in the deck. Like we have Runic Capacitor in a focus potion, suddenly Act 4 is fine. And we already have 2 potions. And yeah, Kevin has redeemed AMA, so I'm waiting. It's definitely not the inserter, huh? Yeah, it's definitely not the inserter. Energy for Echo Form is only for the Echo Form though. No question, okay, interesting. I should probably get an option to waste points then. I don't think this actually makes sense. Like Firestone Dome. Yeah, Firestone Dome just doesn't make sense. And even with 5 energy, we still cannot do Sunday Echo Form at the same turn. We can only do the Echo Form Electro. But other than that, like we can always just play Echo Form and the card of our choice. None of these, yeah, like none of these look good. But at least this has like high late game potential. The Final Soul doesn't have high late game potential. And definitely has anti-synergy with this. So I don't like it at all. I want early chop. And I want a bunch of question marks, if possible. We are forced into several advanced 4 ways though, if we're going to take this elite. If we avoid this elite, then we can only take 1 elite in Act 2. So we have to break through this wall to get to the left part, with 2 more elites later in the act. What is my cat's name? Doesn't really have a name, but I just call him in the I just call him with the Vietnamese word for cat, which is mèo. Regardless, is probably always here. It's always this node, and then from this node we can decide whether the shop into here is possible or not. Don't think burning elite is ever happening, and I don't think this is ever better than this. So we always start here. That is underrated. Something that doesn't give you immediate power is never underrated. It's always called a greedy pick. This thing solves Act 4 if you are strong enough to hold your potions for Act 4. But that's basically it. Nothing to do here, we just take 6. And it's 6 and not 7 because of the not the Philo Stone. I have to play algorithm here, but... Or do I just take this hit and then wait for echo on the algorithm? Take 3 more, but we get so basically it's playing 3 HP for this. But this can also sometimes give us something to full block. Like 0 cost buffer, for example. Yeah, I play the HP. Witten, like, did this start with force advance forward? It's pretty screw up, by the way. It's not quite the buffer I'm looking for. We can also just give up on the Echo Form and play co-headed machine learning algorithm instead. I got my algorithm because this thing needs to become the front load block like fairly soon. Otherwise, we are just going to bleed in every single fight in Act 2. Ouch. Oh, come on. He fails us again on turn 3. Actual EQ would be very nice. Probably have rebounded the EQ. But this is okay. Triple strike was lethal. Potion 30%, go snap plus hologram. With no focus, hologram also give us one more card. And with the dead range not a super necessary upgrade as usual. Go snap plus is quite strong though. I don't think I want sweep potion over this. Draw 6 is nice and all, but here about Thunder is something, and attack potion is better than either one. Yeah, like here for example. Strike Thunder into go for the Ice Hologram. Yeah, play Echo Form, I play another 3 HP for the algorithm do. At some point we are going to run out of the 3 HP to give. But is this the fight for that yet? Of course we can start with Recycle Defense. Yeah, well, of course we can start with Recycle Defense. But that doesn't help. Would be nice if we have another Recycle in our hand right now. I pay HP. I pay the HP. No potions of 40, Glacier plus. Well, I was saying that we need a front load block. Now, not a lot of front load blocks better than this. Capacitors right next to it, but we don't care. Like, not yet at this. So, how much do we want to push our luck? That is yeah, that is nice, but it's not what we need at the moment. Like, we just need heavy front load block a lot more than we have. Because honestly, after Echo Form is down, damage is no problem. We have like Thunder Plus and the branch. Before this thing is down, we cannot be that strong either way. And Darkness Plus with the Electro Plus also slightly weird. Yeah, the main thing is just we're just bleeding every fight. So do I algorithm here or not? We kind of potentially facing 22. Yeah, there's a chance to be front roadblock, and then this guy is buffing and this guy is blocking. If we don't use it right now, yeah, we have the chance to hologram it turn 2. Because we know that she will buff, she will not heal next turn. No matter what she is doing this turn, she will not heal next turn. Because we cannot do 21 damage. With this thing in the deck, I guess we just do algorithm now. Interesting. Wow. As this pushes up for 21 damage. It's 20. So no, we do not have 21 damage here to force her to heal next turn. I guess that means we play Halo Wars then. Okay, at least she's buffing this turn and not attacking. Echo Form doesn't need to come down, but I need to play one more attack. Otherwise, she attacks next turn with the buff strength. They both block for 5. Echo Form dual cast is 14. But I can also just do Electro Glacier or Glacier Electro. He's healing this turn. This guy is like 17, yeah. Actually, it's 18. 18 is 13. So this is full block. This turn we might be getting wrecked. This thing is not glowing, but I don't know whether that's actually true or not. Okay, it's still not glowing, so it's probably true. $15 block. $24 AoE. No potion? Ball landing plus, compound rival sweeping beam. Sweeping beam a lot worse than usual with both electro plus and thunder plus. Compound rival cut raw is good, but we have only 4 energy now and a lot of expensive cuts. Ball landing plus slightly better with electro, but still pretty garbage. It's just compound. It's still just compound. Potion chains 50. Okay, damage cut, yeah, but the thing is that the ball landing is not even an okay damage cut before this is down. I guess in both stabbing is fine. But against the book we don't even have bullseye, we don't have focus. So the damage is like very mediocre. It's kind of like picking up a rip and tear from here. And after Echo Form is down, it's not needed. So it's just strange. I could have had the overclock. Like overclock medkit dead range synergy. But real talk medkit is fine. Huh? Like my medkit is actually fine. It doesn't do much at the moment though. Like exactly right now doesn't do much. It will be decent slash good later on if we pick up any turbo and the overclock. Against smooth slamming is okay, against slaver it's like okay. I think the lantern's fine too. Very strong later on in the run. At the moment this doesn't do much. Nunchaku, I don't like Nunchaku that much. It's only with like FTL. This deck doesn't control the Nunchaku that well either. Because we cannot decide like when to actually end the fight that often. Although yeah, hologram is good. And the boss relic it was Philostone and Inserter. Holo is good. I think Holo we just buy no matter what, so we do that. And then we can take one remove and one relic. Make this for later. Lanterns for right now. Nunchaku is for like right in between. I'm definitely down to just do make it strike remove and then we maybe we dodge the elite. Overclock, yeah, but we don't actually have an overclock in our deck right now. The other choice, of course, is buying potion and then running here. If this side drops a reasonable potion, we can still go here. I think I take this fight over the question mark just to open up potential here. Because we do still have attack potion for the slavers. And this also plays against slavers. It plays against both slavers and the bow is just against the leader we are set. Against leader we are really set. We have the dome and this medkit doesn't even work. And I think I want the medkit. Because there's a chance that we have to dodge the elite. If we dodge the elite, I buy the thing that's strong later. And remove is better than potion, right? With potion chance being 50. With compound and electro in the deck, Zap can stay. So strike remove. $17 potentially facing 24. But this is 24, not 27. If we dual cast right now, we full block. But if we debuff us, right now we are losing some for next turn. Oh, come on. This guy is way too good, man. At least we have go for the eyes. Reprogram makes no sense, yeah. It doesn't even make this block for. Okay, it makes this block for one more, but it we lose 2 blocks from this, so it makes no sense. Take like 5. Yeah, there's no way we echo from this turn. I guess there's a way we echo from this turn. Double energy would be nice. Yeah, that was bad. Yeah, that was probably bad. Like, should have noob go for the eyes instead. Every time I agree for project, it's true. Me too, me too. Next spot, reboot. Reboot with range. Reboot is already somewhat reasonable. It's better with range. With 2 potions. Potion chance being 40, but these potions get double effect and we can rest here. After this elite, this left part is optional. We can still pivot to the right. And it's not like this is even easier than this. And yeah, we have preserve insect, like come on. Wow. I can use this first. Okay, that was nothing. Thunder already open on this. Ouch. Well, very interesting, but we don't have any op right now. Ouch. This thing is attacking for 9 right now, yeah? But at least we have bad kit, so next cycle the thing cannot really break us. I mean, just dead next turn. Yeah, price red. Potion chains 50. Turbo plus with the medkit. And yeah, we continue to the left path. Yeah, 1 more advance always, and then 2 elites. Unless you tell me that we want to go to like 1, 2, 3 question marks. So we check on elite for like 2 question marks and 1 fire. Not worth, right? Okay, start with beam first in case we draw into exactly echo form. Thunder is open. Vulnerable. At least we have bad kits, so we can claim the daisies immediately. Facing 6 here into 9 here, we're taking 5. I do not turbo defend and kill the puzzle at the same time. If it's a big hit, we are still facing damage though. Ouch. If it's a vulnerable again, we are facing 13. So we cannot die here, at least on this turn. Do I loot the strike or do I go in with the medkit? Looping strike means that we have 21 here, so we need 20 more damage from these cards. Easy. Echo make it? Yeah, it doesn't do anything. I think it just wastes the echo form charges. If it works exactly how it works with the slime. Skim versus reinforced body. With the turbo plus, it's probably Skim. I mean, of course, with the turbo plus, reinforced body also is strong. But after we get echo form down, it's very different from before we get echo form down. And yeah, card draw. 16 HP is fishy, but maybe Preserve Insect can help us out. And yeah, it's not an easy Hogwarts fight, it's any better. And we even know whether she's attacking or not. She is. Which is actually good for us this turn. Yeah, it's actually good for us that she's attacking. Yeah, even better. Next spot, why? Like, no reason, yeah? We know exactly the numbers, and we also know that we have a kill. Like, before card draw, we never potion. And after the scheme, we know that we have a kill on both, and we have full block. One frost? I don't really want. Okay, next turn can be problematic, depending on what we draw. This is fine. And yeah, we just kill her. 16 pushing, yeah, like we know exactly how much she's doing turn 1. If Go for the Eye was not there, then it could have been different. But with Go for the Eyes on her, we know that she's only attacking for 12 and she's not buffing. And we know that turn 2 she cannot attack. 60% potion chance, Tempest plus. With Turbo, Death Punch and Electro. How does Silent Run go? We die to the hut. Man, I don't like it, but it's green. And we do have the Echo Form. And yeah, we have Echo Form and the Turbo. But how bad is it really? Surely not that bad. Sure. One blue candle away from success. Well, that is a very interesting coincidence, I have to say. Yeah, like we got exactly the last one period from this event again. Well, that's pretty funny. But yeah, it's kind of a miss. At least we got 6 max HP. Definitely not this upgrade. White noise upgrade is energy. Reboot upgrade is plus card draw. I like energy upgrade with the branch, especially when we did not pick up actual energy. Electro double defense tech 4. If it's big attacking, we try. That's basically it. But before I potion, I just take 4 damage here. Like 4 decks is not irrelevant. And we have 1 empty slot. This is 15. This is 24. This combo is kind of nice. Yeah, branch with better opener also performs. Pretty decent turn. Now we set up the boss hole. Beam cell plus compound plus aggregate. Aggregate into upgrading aggregate is definitely a thing. We double hologram dead branch, so our deck gets bigger over time. The scheme in our deck and also expensive cards. Second compound driver at the moment doesn't play that well. Even the first copy was already fishy. But you also saw how the compound driver performs in the last few fights. At the moment, not at all. Beam cell, however, is very strong. If we have an upgrade too much, then maybe I do not pick up this aggregate. Yeah, beam cell like a lot of the same. I do think aggregate plays like pretty nicely here though. And we do have an upgrade at the moment. Like if not the upgrade goes on something like reboot or scheme. But making cut draw upgrade without real energy source also a little bit weird. I mean we can always do the combo like turbo into hologram the void and play the void for one more cut. So, and then hologram we don't even want to upgrade. So getting to chain aggregate hologram doesn't happen that often. And the amount of cut draw we actually have in the deck is like 1 skip. It's not that strong. It's like okay. With this thing already in the deck, it gets a lot quicker. And it's not like it doesn't cost anything, it costs 1 upgrade. I feel like this is just beam cell into upgrading scheme or reboot. It probably is scheme over reboot. Yeah, this is probably just beam cell into upgrading scheme. We still don't have any focus here. So our priority in the in this fight is still getting echo form down quickly. Skill potion is for next turn. But the anti-tone 1 50 set, echo form is here. But yeah, beam cell performs. And will be good. Yeah, but what about beam cell? Like you think beam cell was bad there or what? Also, I just noticed that we are facing Dome Collector, and that's not exactly a very good fight. That's not actually that's like definitely not a very good fight for us, I have to say. Use Tempest. Electro is not down yet though, because the last time we did not have aggregate. It's pretty big, and afterwards we can still do Turbo Reboot. I don't hate it. Can compile first to draw one, or can just play algorithm. Next turn she debuff. Maybe I can save the reboot. Ah, do I just take one hit? It's like 26, so we lose 11. It's not that bad. She's either attacking or resummoning. If she resummons, we also won the thing. Yeah, she resummoned, so Electro is even better. And this turn is the debuff. I want to shuffle. The voids are in our draw pile though. She's attacking this turn, so that's pretty pretty scary. But we have like triple charge batteries, so we have plenty of energy here. I don't think we are in enough trouble to pop this, right? With Witness Vulnerable, she's currently at 31. Witness Vulnerable is plus 3, so 34. Yeah, 34, no problem. Yeah, 34, no problem. Even have 0 for 1 here. Can full block with algorithm? I guess we cannot actually store this fight. Like the Dome Collector, not so easy that we can store this. Full block it right now is fine. We was late by 1 card. Could have stored. Do I want any of these cards? I don't know. Maybe I do. I do want the Glacier. But I also just want to do this. Off one doesn't pull anything. Okay, she can never attack this turn. Hyper Beam, Rainbow Electro, definitely not the second Electro. Rainbow Exhaust, Hyper Beam is upgraded, and we do have the Beam Cell. And we don't have any focus yet for block. Damage is not a huge issue though, and AoE 5 we only have both the Letter Opener and the Electro. Like Rectomancer for example, and we even have the Preserve Insect. Feels like Rainbow was skipped. Yeah, we do have Echo Glacier as well. Yeah, I don't see Hyper Beam either if we never need the AoE damage. This is just Rainbow Skip. I mean, it says exhaust, like how bad can it be? If it says exhaust and it says skill, how bad can it be? That's perfect. Yeah, the Rainbow Compound as well. But we are Plasma, we need a lot more energy for that to actually work. So aggregate will be good here. We can pick 5 base energy, or we can pick P-Box. With no reprogram and somewhat okay amount of Frost Orb. And White Noise can also giving us, will be giving us focus. I can see P-Box. Like, without a reprogram in the deck already, then Strike and Defense are actual trash. 5 energy does play, but we also have the Turbo Plus. Not the most exciting, but still, yeah, it's still good. And this is complete garbage, and I don't even know whether we need energy that much. Like, you can also look at the collector fight. Like how often are we short by 1 energy? Whenever we have turbo, we are completely fine. If we don't have turbo, it's only on the turn where we play Echo Form. So that's like exactly 1 turn where we need the energy. Thunderstrike waiting room or 1. With that much more energy, more cards. Yeah, more energy is more cards, but only if we get only if we have a lot of exhaust. At the moment, we don't have that many exhaust. 0 for 1 is super sick though. 0 for 1 with go for the eyes with FTL with beam cell, and FTL in future comes up with it. Go for the eyes comes up with it. Turbo as well. Happy Electro, happy Thunderstrike. Any Thunderstrike comes up with it though. Not super good, and there's still no defensive scaling, so I am very worried for our late game future. But hopefully we can solve that in this act. So it can be nice. I don't think we need more damage. I think we need like to figure out a way to block. I mean, I know that we literally just block collector for when we are vulnerable and frail. But that is just the branch doing its thing. It's not our actual deck. Dropping tiny chest here is fine, yeah? And late shot is better than early shot. Hyper Beam would be good here. One, two, three. It doesn't pull back the so Immortal happens before the 0 for 1. I did not know that, so now I know. Which definitely sucks, because I was planning on getting the Turbo Plus and then playing the Echo Form right here. But now I know, so Immortal props before the 0 for 1. That's pretty sad. But yeah, if Echo Form is gone, then I can just play the algorithm here. And it barely full block, so that's good as well. How many storms? Oh my god. But we have not channeled any lightning yet. It's here, but it's on. It arrived at the wrong time. Storm is in play already, right? Battery plus versus loop plus. Smart load block, scaling block. With the echo form in the deck already, probably has to be loop, right? Even if I really like the battery plus. Slightly weird with double storm though. Like we want to keep frost off in front, but the storm is just trying to screw us over. Can also be like capacitor, but loop plus is just better than this. Still have no actual scaling direction, so it's weird. I think we pick the card that scales here. Plus 12. No courier, but one shop here. And we just picked P-Box, so we don't have... Okay, we do have a right to remove still. But 1000 gold and 12 max HP. Cause that's quite a lot. Yeah, I know. I know that the last time we picked this, we died because of the normality, but surely it will be different this time. Surely it will be different. Normality script, yeah, there's also immortal normality synergy. What about that? It's only on normality though, and we know that we pick any recycle. And it's not like a rare relic. Yeah, not a lot of rare relics can easily be worse out from here. Like, come on, this time we even have the period. Yeah, last time we did not have the period. Surely the first 12 HP is the difference maker. Like, absolutely. Oh my god, we have so much HP. Wow. Exactly what we need, guys. Yeah, leave the tail. Didn't this happen like the last time as well? We pick normality and we instantly see Omamori in the shop. So yeah, it arrived like exactly at the correct time. Okay, normality has to go, first of all. Toolbox with the death range, very powerful. That's a script for normality, yeah, but what about the rest of our deck? Yeah, I'm definitely down to buy this user too. And I'm definitely down to maybe even buy the Cool-Headed. If we buy Cool-Headed, we have enough Frost Generation, and with Loop Plus already, we are like one Focus Potion away from something fairly decent. Because we also have the back for potential scaling. For Mamory, right now it's not worth to go, yeah? It's no longer worth to go. There's nothing else that can use it. So we can save go for Act 4 as well. Violence... Too expensive. It's actually pretty nice with 0 for 1. Like Violence 0 for 1 is a real combo. But it also ended the dead range as well. But it also like... It costs freaking 200 gold. Okay, it costs 200 gold. Okay, how much gold do we actually have? 1, 2 here, 60. And 1, 2, 3, 4, another 60. 120. 700. 700 plus go in the chest. Another 20. 720 into X4 shop. We know that we are removing the second normality. 700 3 relic is like 500. With potion as well with the back. And yeah, sensory stone can also give us a discard for free, and we definitely do not want 2 copies. We just leave him. Yeah, we just leave him. Also, this is a chest. Okay, so we actually only need focus now. Doesn't have to be different. Doesn't have to be bioscope. It can just be focus potion. It's like plus 4 focus with the bar. And suddenly we have like some real block. Oh yeah, we don't even know what this guy's doing, so why am I even looking? 25 gold? Without inserter, okay, so this is why we should have picked inserter, I see. Yeah, this is why we should have picked inserter. For magnetism in this fight. But at the moment, without focus, we cannot store this guy for too long. So I want to try to kill. Discovery is probably stronger than the Master Strategy because this thing is still in the deck. Amplify for the white noise. Recycle is here. Wow, amplify the storm. Or amplify the heatsink. We amplify the storm, yeah? Amplify heatsink give us a cut right now. But screw that. Right, come on. Huh. The game certainly tells us something. We get 2 recycles immediately from the branch after picking up normalities. So very interesting. Let's recycle this thing. This is a good draw. Yeah, perfect. Unless we are being attacked right now, which I don't know. Yeah, never being attacked. The giant head has never attacked in his life. Echo Worm still not down is slightly worrying though. But we are storming out of our mind right now. Oh, I guess we just get the manual Echo Form then. That's fine too. Claw. Interesting. Normality thought it can screw us over, but it cannot. There's a real claw, but there's also bullseye plus. Bullseye plus is a lot of damage after all the storms are down. But the thing is that we probably care about block regeneration more than damage. Yeah, that's true, right? After Echo Form is down, damage is never a problem. And we cannot just kill the heart fast enough, even with the Lizard Tail. It doesn't exhaust, so early turn is also a brick draw. And anything that gets away from the Echo Form is probably just not good. I don't like it. I just keep checking like out of habit, but it doesn't do anything. Thunder Strike is here. Don't really want to kill before looping algorithm, so hopefully can do that. Oh my god, there's a freaking hourglass and a storm. I killed this one though to get less daisies. Echo before turbo. Could they have done that? If we could, then yeah, it's a mistake. Okay, one more turn. Okay, we missed completely. It's already drawn one. Yeah, it misses as well. So no algorithm for us. Halo World? Actually a power for the storm. Works very well with 041 plus. We still don't have an actual locking plan yet, except maybe even the next potion. If the next potion ends up being a real plan of blocking, then Halo World is phenomenal with the 041. And yeah, it only props the double storm. Like, I don't see why not, unless this is the awakened one, but it's not. Yeah, it's not even the awakened one. Normalities can screw us over very hard in this fight though, so hopefully nothing terrible happens here. Echo Form is here. But we can reboot it away. Loop or Halo World? Loop is 6 damage. Halo World is 1 cut. Normality is here, but we can still do that. Yeah, not taking damage this turn, and that's great. You have like one chance to redraw to the thing, which is pretty screwed up. Two lightnings only. So this is 18 plus 12, 30, 69. 69, 11. 11 goes to 8, so we're taking 2 damage here if I do Echo Form Barrier. Let's not take 2 damage. This can also pull Turbo. Did not pull Normality or the Void. That's slightly spooky, but we do have Hyper Beam Loop here. And we are fine. 97, play any one card and then it blocks it kills the Immortal, so we just end turn here. Stack plus? Another white noise. The stack is pretty sick, right? With the hologram randomly generated from Halo World. And our deck is going to be huge with the branch. It's already 33. And currently our blocking plan in the heart is this thing. If we pick up this white noise right here, chances that we get wrecked by Awakened One like increases by quite a lot. Yeah, like stack doesn't really get much better than this. Blessing in the Forge is not getting loop. It's not that strong. It can be for like the hologram. But this being potential Retromancer, maybe I want to keep this 40 damage. Softer, and yeah, we get even more gold. I just keep checking, you know, I cannot help it. Like how many times do I actually have to check before I realize that I do not see anything? But I just keep doing it, like every single fight. Like I click and then I'm disappointed because we do have the dome. And also on its leg, this thing is okay, but we know that baseball is not attacking turn 1. Zero trade is 75 gold. I want 75 gold. Okay, not quite. Normalities can try to screw us here, but we have only played one card. I don't really want to kill my Frost Orb. If it's Normality, I play the Algorithm. The storm is like killing the Frost Orb. At least we do have the buffer. It's also killing this guy. I don't want to kill him, I want my freaking algorithm do. It's only 20 though, so he doesn't die. But Hourglass kills him in 2. Well, that's really screwed up. Yeah, the hourglass will kill him in 2 turns. If I even charge battery right here, we kill him because of letter opener. Cannot play any card here, yeah? And we are taking damage in that case. It's like 4 out of 34 that we draw to algorithm next turn. Man, I guess the show algorithm turn 2. Without the hologram, it's like surprisingly difficult to get the loop on algorithm. But for yeah, but it's attacking for 11 times full right now. And then we're taking like 11 damage. Because we only block for 8, so the hit goes to the buffer. We just kill. Yeah, let's just kill. FTL plus, recursion plus. With overwhelming mortal, I'm pretty down. Yeah, I'm pretty down for the FTL. Recursion's currently recursion doesn't have a lot of value. Of course, recursion can also work with 0 for 1. But without focus, it's pretty mediocre. Like, this one's not green though. Like, green's a difference maker. Yeah, Retromancer, which is why we also have the... I did it again, guys. Sometimes they will stop doing that, but not yet. So this in case we draw exactly into normality, then at least this thing is dead. Consume. Yeah, sure. Algorithm still not here. Reinforced body versus lead plus. We currently 4 dexterity as our main defensive scaling plan. Reinforced body goes better with echo form. But no, it's not even true. Because if we have to echo form reinforced body, that's our entire turn. On the other hand, lead plus block for like 16 after the next 4 is down. We do the lead plus and we still have our whole turn to do something else. I think I like that like quite a lot. And then once again, green is the difference maker. Essence of Darkness, probably better than 40 damage. I don't know whether that's actually true or not, because we, after storms are down, we also like evoke the darks very fast. But probably true. For example, in Awakened one, that this thing kills the small minions, like most of them, but this thing can only kill one. Yeah, Essence of Darkness plus black. We get like 18 for free on the spot, and then we get like 3 more Dark Orb. Yeah, who needs a real aggregate? Like, come on, guys. Pretty decent turn, I have to say. Em guess yeah, a real aggregate would be pretty sick here. I mean, it's not like the beam cell has not been performing, so cannot be like too unhappy about that, but a real aggregate in our opening hand is pretty sick. Oh yeah, we're gonna play Overclock. Echo Form is down already, right? Interesting. Unfortunately, Recycle is not here. So if we take damage this turn, then we take damage this turn, and I guess we are taking damage. A real fusion? Compound plus? This is such a weird situation that Compound Rival doesn't feel like it's actually strong. Even when it is like draw 2, draw 3. It just feels very strange. Probably still better than Skip though. But I just have this feeling that we don't really want to see this card in our turns. Yeah, just a feeling. Potentially because we don't after the very first card we played with the Echo Form, the second card is like not nearly as impactful. So drawing also not super good in that sense. I don't know if that makes sense or not, but that's just my feeling right now about the Compound Rival. Definitely not one. I mean, second beam cell is fine, but with 0 for 1, probably not. Escape doesn't hit normality compound, yeah, but hopefully normality is gone soon. This guy is asking for our freaking defensive scaling, guys. Or he's asking for 133 gold. I mean, we give him this gold. We give him the gold, but we are not very happy. I mean, at least we have like more than enough gold that we can spend. So hopefully the Act 4 shop is like not ultra premium. We can never give this up, yeah, and we also probably never want to give this up. I guess the compound gets better. Think with technique. If we draw exactly into the normality technique for the algorithm and we play it right now. Normality can easily screw us over though if I get the turbo. Maybe I still get the algorithm played right now and play the echo form and just try to get out of this fight. This fight with the dome with no self repair, I don't know whether I want to stay here or not. 51 turn one twice in same blood. That's pretty sad. That's really rare as well, right? I think I have only gotten 51 turn one like maybe twice on stream. And I have seen these guys like quite a fair amount. Let's probably steal this. Oh. Now comes the normality. At least this guy's dead, yeah. $24 okay, they all die. Power potion. Which spire NPC would fare the best attempted to slay the spy? Probably the shopkeeper. And if you're talking about like the monsters, then yeah, who would it be? Transient kind of sucks because whenever Transient takes damage, he just deals no damage. Yeah, who would it be? Shopkeeper, yeah, Shopkeeper is always he's in deck 4 and he keeps trash talking us, who's also there. Cleric sucks though. You do not even see Cleric anywhere after Act 2. So Cleric is like a loser that cannot get out of Act 1 and Act 2. He cannot even get to Act 3, like let alone the heart. But here, what about the creative AI? With double storm and deck, it gets weird. Boost sequence gets better with the death branch. I think power potion over this though. Power potion actually give us it's unupgraded power though. Unupgraded power like defects like 1 focus, 2 focus. Capacitor doesn't really matter. Echo form is very strong, but we have one already. This potion is just fat load for the. Against Fear Shield can do something, but mainly it's just fat load damage against the awakened one. If we take power potion, is to carry it to until Act 4. Then we knows a lot about the spy, would do okay. Yeah, like we attack him, but he apparently takes no damage. He just runs away. So Red Wing should be pretty strong as well. Boost sequence for the branch. That is saying that our deck wins as it is. Creative AI is very slow. Yeah, there is no way this is actually correct. Like, if we don't have that branch, then maybe. But we do have the branch. Creative AI meme 2 stop. Yeah, but that's only damage, right? I don't think we worry too much about our damage output. My biggest concern in the hard fight is just we die instantly because we cannot block. And yeah, boost sequence guaranteed to have value turn 1. Even if we want to take puzzle turn 1, we can also just hologram the boost sequence later on, and he gave us one random card. Like, how bad is it? That's pretty good. Transmutation, you say? Or jack of all trades? If normality, then boost sequence sleep. Not playing loop is weird though. Maybe start with this first. Okay, no normalities here. Transmute for 2. We can definitely do battle later. All fun right now, get spaghetti over nothing else. Well, I mean, I wasn't planning on doing this, but if the game gives us these 2 cards exactly, then I guess we are doing it. Like, I wasn't planning on it, guys, when I do the transmutation for only 2. But I guess when the game is telling us to do it, we have to do it. Need to figure out how to block first though. Like right now we are getting kind of wrecked. But the Dark Orb is also building up. Also, it's algorithm plus now. But yeah, we cannot really block these guys at the moment. That is definitely concerning. Like this turn we are taking 26 and we don't really have healing. Okay, we do have Laser Tail and the Ornithopter. But that's also a freaking second fight. Draw the Storm, Hello World. Yeah, it just formed the Dead Branch. Or the Immortal. Like, it definitely doesn't put them in your hand. But yeah, before that we are getting like kind of wrecked here. Don't really even want to play Electro. This is evoke O3 Frost, so we lose out on the loop value. But stack is full block. Laser is coming. Now Manatee is also coming if you don't actually have a recycle though, so that's pretty nasty. But with Orichalcum, there's no way I play the Tempest, yeah? We're blocking for Terror, taking 18. Actually it's 40 because of the cable. Now Manatee is here. Hologram is also here though. Probably doesn't change anything. Here's 36. Hologram the battery. Or hologram the algorithm. Hologram algorithm is full block. Hologram the hologram the battery, and we do it again. So that's 20, 26, 28. Taking another 8, but with energy next turn. 8 damage plus 3 on algorithm. I just use this right away. I just use this right away. And yeah, we played 2 cards already, so I cannot do Turbo AI. Stack blocking for 38. Next hand sucks, so let's not draw that. Trying to normality right now would be nice. $42 already, yeah. But Echo Form is in play. This is definitely problematic. Not enough block if I do capacitor. $10? 10 only. Now I feel a little bit cheated. But I guess we have only Shadow 5 Frost. Creative AI eventually win this, but we also have Storm in play already. With the cost touch, eventually it will do something. Mighty is still in the deck. But we can do something like this. Next turn sucks though. Yeah, next turn sucks. I guess that's next turn's problem. And yeah, Hello World got us cover anyway, and then here's a Leap Plus. This thing is at 48, right? Yeah, 24 times 2. Recycle is here. Recycle is great. You don't know normality, but we can just hologram the recycle afterwards. Cannot get back to the hand of wheat now though. Unless we can kill this turn. And it's 10 cards, so I cannot even do hologram for Handed with Turbo. Yeah, I guess our Handed with Dream is probably dead. Silent-2, yeah, but the thing is that he just dies to lightning. And there's no more hologram here to get back the Hand of Wheat afterwards. So yeah, I guess Hand of Wheat Dream is dead because we draw this thing this turn. Maybe Hello World can give us Hand of Wheat to the hologram next turn. Let's try that. Okay, no, okay, no, it's not over yet. Off-1 cannot pull back anything relevant, right? Yeah. Actually, he doesn't really die. Yeah, he doesn't really die. 18, yeah, he doesn't die. He doesn't die. We have one more chance. Oh, never mind. We have way too many loop stacks. Okay, this fight is definitely quite a big problem because we cannot even do our storm spam into killing. Against Hamilton we can do it, but against this guy slightly different. Heal. I mean we can reboot away. Or we can just do Tempest Chill instead. Puzzle Proc? Echo Form needs to be played, yeah? Either 24 or 40. So 1236. With this we're taking 5 is the normal attack. Actually we take 3. If it's a multi-hit, we are facing 52 and we are blocking for 35, so take 17. That's still playable and we have this for full block later on. Wait, not risk? You really think that this thing is not risking it? Because keeping this in the deck also allows us to hologram it next turn. But right now these things are still manageable. The longer this fight goes, the stronger this thing is going to be. Like, we are not scaling, he's scaling. So keeping this for later is probably just better, no? Yeah, so now we know that he is multi-hitting. Okay, Stack can perform here, and Double Thunder also performs. Funny idea, no? Stack script mega synergy. We do have a consume, right? So let's say we consume twice and play the loop. If we consume twice and loop the loop, for example, how much block do we get? Frost is 6, and then looping the loop plus the cable is 30 block. 36 passive block per turn. Hello, Sandra and Peter. 36 block per turn, but this guy is gaining another 4 strength. So multi-hit is going to be 64, right? Yeah, 64. But regardless, it basically means that we never play loop this turn. This is multi-hitting. Scrape into charge battery stack is full block. Scrape can draw to go for the ice turbo. It missed the holograms, but it does draw to white noise, which we don't want to play. Early right trade due to not enough at least. No, it's because the other options are completely unpickable. We still took like 3 in this act 1, so it's not even that bad. I mean, I can solve this fight right away if we just pop the next spot, but we probably need this for act 4. Yeah, we probably just need this for act 4. But then we lose. Okay, not too bad. Double hologram still in here. Yeah, stack is going in. And we do have Echo Form, so we can keep this guy weakened for basically forever. No defect bias? Yeah, no defect, no bias, no focus at the moment. But it doesn't matter, like, we keep this potion for the alternate block play. Honestly, I think this hand give me a feeling that I should play the Hello World. I should actually just play the Hello World. Like, I don't want to draw to the normalities. And we also need the actual block cards. So maybe I can do it right now. Or we can do Consume. Consume right now, play the Turbo Hologram Consume again, and Consume right away. It's also worth it. Actually, let's do that. We know that this is not the big hit, so we can get away with this like for now. $18 block. Of course, we don't play this yet. I want my freaking Frost off. But I also want to draw into the Electro right now. I don't want to see it next turn. Let's not do this. Multi-hit is 28. Hello, Joe. Looping Thunder into single leap is enough block if it's the single hit. It can be multi-hit this turn, like rarely. If it's not multi-hit this turn, it's always multi next turn. Let's deal damage. It's only 4. But yeah, now we know that this cannot be the multi-hit. No block in our hand though, and we are still blocking 18, so we're taking 4. It's not even that bad. 041 doesn't pull back anything at the moment. Definitely not playing Storm. Melter first in case the Void give us something that Turbo can use. Sure. Lightning, Frost, and then Dark. So we are left with a Dark Orb if I do this. And block for 18. So the number amount of block doesn't change. It's just that we kill our Frost off for the Dark Orb. Actually, it's quite a lot of block. Last effect training, yeah. This is the last one before the actual sample. Dark Orb is fine, yeah. We know that this is not the multi-hit, and next turn is also not multi-hit. We also still have this. More turbo. And yeah, Glacier just full block. So now we know that this is multi-hit. But it's fine. Like, no problem. That's my profile pic on Twitch. It's from the ending credits of wherever my username is from. Loop interferes with the Orichalcum, so I don't even know whether this is actually positive or not. Maybe not yet. Because if we can just play phase 1 without ever using this thing, then it just like fully blocks second phase. If we can loop it with the Echo Form. This is better next turn, yeah. Yeah, more wickets. Like, weakness great. Because when weakened, the single hit is only 18. And we fully block every single turn with Orichalcum and Cable. And yeah, we just kill this turn. Normality Envoy being in the deck is pretty scary. But we do have like plenty of draws that are fully blocked. Definitely do not play the Storm though. I want my picking Lightning. And I want to play Halo War, I want to play the Loop. I want to play the White Noise. I guess we are playing White Noise. Oh god. Is it happening or not? Well, if we go in on this, we need to kill like very fast. If we go in on this, it has to be very fast because we kill our force off and we can no longer block. Okay, before that I draw and see whether we hit normality or not. And we get. And we get. So now we can play everything in our hand. Double Storm into Double Electro into Thunder Strike like immediately. It means that we are blocking for 9, we're losing Lizard Tail though, so I don't know about that. Like we are losing Lizard Tail like right now, yeah? Just saying. If I evoke this Force Orb. Yeah, probably Scheme first. Well, I guess our turn ends. We are blocking for 80, and he's only hitting for 44. So, yeah, no problem. Okay, maybe a little bit of a problem this turn. Is what I would say. Not drawing into the block, and we also drew into the block last turn was pretty bad. Yeah, that was pretty bad. Small hit we don't die though. Small hit is only 22. No, the small hit is even smaller than that, right? It base, the base is, actually no, the base is 18. Yeah, the base is 18, so it's a 22 right now. And we take 4. I skip that turn because I did not want to play, I do not want to commit on the lightning. You see, yeah, if we evoke the force off last turn, we die to the single hit. Because most of our block is coming from like Orichalcum and the cable. Evoking the force here loses 9 block, and we are alive on 6. So if the normality was coming in right away, I just want it to come in and end the turn. Instead of playing the storm and then having the turn being stopped anyway with the normalities. And then we were stuck with a freaking storm. And then after the storm I cannot even play the Halo World. And I want to play the Halo World like this turn. Seem low, yeah, but that happened, right? You also saw that we also drew into the normality. Here's 24 block, so multi-hit we lose the tail, but big hit we are fine. Violence pulls these two and we shuffle out the Glacier Plus. But I get to see one guy immediately. Olive is good. Ah, it's a freaking multi-hit. So I guess there goes our Lizard Tail. We should be a fair bit stronger after Act 4 in the Act 4 shop though, but losing Lizard Tail kind of sucks. Because that's the plan to block first cycle of the hard fight. Mostly. Multi-hit is 14 times 3, 42. This Glacier is blocking for 28, 34. So even if looping FTL draws into the normality, we are fine. Storm now. Yeah, multi is 42, so we have 24 damage. I do not actually want to go in yet. No hologram in the draw pile. I guess Halo World was deployed just now, and the other the holograms in our deck are not upgraded, so they do exhaust. Maybe we need to upgrade one of them in Act 4 then. Like actually not having any hologram in a longer fight feels fairly awful. Scrape. Not too bad. So this is the multi-hit. We got the big hit like 2 times in a row. Normally this is still in the draw pile. At the moment taking 24. Right click out the screen. Normally yeah, it came from taking the gold. Cannot even play the storms here. If I play the storms right now, I don't die though. Yeah, I don't actually die. Turbo double storm echo form. We block for 953 and we are being hit for 42. That's why it's not in the deck, but this is a lot of damage. Maybe this first. Yeah, we don't actually even need the Echo Form here. I can end the turn with Cool-Headed. Like double storm the loop, you get a lot of lightning and end the turn with Cool-Headed to get 18 knock again. If we draw into a normality right now, perfect. Normality is coming next turn. Guaranteed. But we do have Leap Plus to do. Looping the effect right now is strong, but of course it kills the lightning, the Frost Orb. We kill this guy fairly fast, so I'm just wondering whether I can do the algorithm here. I probably can. Yeah, but I probably can. I definitely can. Okay, big shot. Probably need a hologram upgrade, like playing a super long fight without this card. Really, it's really not it. Especially when we want to save the algorithm first cycle. Tend to lose till some hunters, yeah. Dead branch or not, we still need this upgrade. One copy at least. This shot is pretty bad. But now we have like Panacea with Power Potion, so potential immediately there. Secret Technique? Pretty expensive, but it does exhaust and pulls the algorithm. Because I honestly don't even want any of these relics. Duplication Potion on the Echo Form is something. On the loop it's like something as well. So some, yeah, we actually have 2 stock. It came from the P-Box. We just net branch into a few more. It's just Secret Technique, right? But afterwards you can still buy Otherworld or Hand Drill. But it's probably Otherworld, like Hand Drill only for the Act 4 elites. And we do have a decent amount of artifact chip already. Secret Weapon. Purity. Secret Weapon doesn't do anything right now. Normalities can easily screw us over, yeah, but we do have 2 holograms for the algorithm next turn. I'm down to do Glacier Cool-Headed Fission. What is Glacier Fission? Can still play Echo Form. Oh yeah, normality was removed. It's true. My brain is still in the normalities mode. Right. No, number thing was reboot. Next turn I don't care too much about energy though. Not drawing into any power turn 1 is pretty sad. But rebooting right now, I guess reboot is fine. But Glacier into reboot means I don't have energy to play Echo Form though. Just rebooting. I guess it's okay. Consume Reinforce. Can get wrecked in turn 2. Yeah, especially if the pattern is like this. But at least we have the medkit. And we can weaken this guy. Now Electro doesn't really play. So no hologram, yeah. This block for 12. This only block for 8. This also blocks for 8, but it deals more damage. Well, that's bad. I mean, at least we have preserved insect, but that's pretty bad. But about Roger, turn 2 Spear and Shield is always like very nasty. This time we know that we have full block though, so at least there's that. I still want to kill this guy first. I want to see whether it's burn striking or not. Okay, it is burn striking. Storm Electro. $57. Yeah, we are full blocking already. It's over, but want to celebrate this. Honestly, it was fine. Just in time. We went through the entire run without this drop with the Echo Form, and then now it's here. But at least there's a good card right next to it. Actually, not energy pot over this, yeah. Purity, Good Instinct. Good Instinct with the 0 for 1 can be something. Especially with +4 decks. Purity is nice, but this is just stronger, yeah? When we already have this. We have Panacea, so before I see the card, I don't want to use this. Loop is fine. Scraping is fine too. Yeah, Panacea is here. Did not hit. I mean, blocking vulnerable is still good. And defense is better than buffer, yeah. Yeah, defense is definitely better than buffer. Because we don't need to care about the 50-50. And we don't know either way. I was so ready for this to be a bad score. But it was not. Meteor Strike. Possible 0 as well, so it can be pulled back with the 0 for 1. Immortal for next one? I mean, I think we are in decent shape here. Like, not too bad. Bottom decking Echo Form, I mean, it's not bottom deck, but not top decking Echo Form is could be better. But other than that, we are fine. Like this turn, we are already full blocking no matter what. I mean, we just get some damage now, but like a little bit, 5 damage. Because we don't need more block this turn. Bullseye would be nice. Big first, so this is multi-hit, it's only 30. Secret technique for... Scheme. And yeah, I pay HP to play this. It's only 18. Actually, it's less than 18. And starting this charge also going in. Next turn can be good, but we have these 2 cards from the other thing. Over one missing slightly sad. Lightning Frost dash, lightning's in front. There's no way to push the Frost in front, yeah, for the loop. But that's fine. Oh yeah, we have like +4 dexterity, so we are chilling. Like we are chilling now. Okay, maybe we are not chilling that fast in the next cycle, but if we can kill over 2 is good. Medkit dead range, yeah. We bought medkit in the Act 1 shop, right? No, it's Act 2 shop. The first Act 2 shop against Lantern Nunchaku. Because the others also did not have that much like immediate power, and with the dead range we know that even with the turbo it can work. With the overclock it can work, and in Act 4 it will work. So it does perform here. I am slightly scared of dying next turn. Is what I will say. Storm is not down yet. Yeah, I'm definitely slightly scared of dying next turn. There's no way to guarantee weakness. And not a lot of ways to deal damage while preserving the force in the front. What about recursion? Recursion into cold snap does put the force right in front. And we have like 2 force off. And then I can play skim. Actually, that's pretty good. Can play Storm now, yeah. Guess we are fine. But if I want to be guaranteed to be fine, I need to go for the Ice Loop here. To make sure that even if we do not land multi-hit right now, he's still weak the next turn. I guess that's fine. Dual cast over Zap. Beam Cell, I don't want to play, right? If it's the multi-hit, we are facing 60 right here. So taking fairly heavy damage. It is the multi-hit. Stack is full block. And from here we should win over 2. $14? like come on, Blizzard, like come on, man. Why are you like this? But I mean we don't need the Blizzard. Yeah, we definitely have enough damage to kill over 2. Okay, really nice. This one is weird. I guess the 4 dexterity potion actually ended up working out. Like, definitely had a massive amount of block in the hard fight because of that. And yeah, like good thing that we foresaw that focus monkey is never going to happen. So I saved up the dexterity potion like since pretty early, and that worked. Slenderon, thank you very much for the prime sub. Appreciate it a lot. This one random card carrying, yeah, absolutely. It's random cards everywhere, from Halo War, from Death Branch, from the Mad Kit. Sudden discharge, yeah, that's quite a lot of damage. It's true. Without the discharge, the line would have been different though, because but I don't know. I don't know whether the discharge actually costed the HP or saved some HP, because it also evoked some frost. If we had a little bit more HP, we can also just maybe loop Thunder in some turns to deal damage instead. Like, you can also see in the hard fight we never attack. We actually did not attack even once. With the with something like big, like Meteor Strike or Thunder or Streamline or whatever. We just do Storm and then Static Discharge and then Taunts and then yeah, damage is there. But yeah, that just like goes back to what I was saying about the defect. Is that the trickiest part of defect is probably kind of the same as on Silent, is like figure out how to block. This run we can block. So then we just win. We cannot block, we die instantly Act 4, but we can block, so we randomly win from like random damage. Yeah, the bronze scale, the static discharge, even this virus, dealt quite a lot of damage. It's 30 for the first recursion, and we evoke it again for like 36. So this relic is also like 60 plus damage in the hard fight. And yeah, pretty nice. This fight was rude, but double consume was cool. And yeah, like looking at how the rest of the run went, I would say back over Firestone was super correct. Whether back was better than Inserter though, then that's debatable. See, defense blocking 100, more problems, deal damage 20 times 15. That's just like the focus monkey in action. That's basically it. That's basically focus monkey in action. You pick like way too many frost, but no damage. Like you first cycle setup is slow, yeah, and then second cycle you have to spend on your frost wall, and then third cycle middle day is 3, so you also need to play like maybe 1 or 2 block cards. Fourth cycle exactly the same, and then it's fifth cycle 20 times 15 already, and you have not dealt any damage, and then you die. But that's just like focus monkey. I don't think. At least I don't think that picking up the second defect without something like Mummified Hand is ever correct. Here's the thing. With Mummified Hand and his signature, second defect, no problem. Or you have like super fast stuff with Bottle Sick or something. Or Insane Sustain. Like Mid on the Bone, Echo Form, Self Repair. And you have consistency potion in the hard fight, then maybe second defect is fine. But personally, I really hate the second defect. Even if I'm doing full focus monkey. I prefer to just do one defect, one off slot from somewhere at the loop or capacitor or like the relic. And then the rest I cover with potions in Act 4. Otherwise the deck just feels like way too slow. This deck is pretty cool though. So defect, I think 30 runs on defect ended at 22-8. And with one throw, that's fairly solid. So definitely looking forward to the sample happening soon. Soon TM. Maybe if I lose on Silent, I don't really want to play defect, because then I just carry over the negative toss and then I throw. Sample, yeah, sample. When I play sample, I change profile. It's easier to keep track as well when I want to look at the run history. Silent run was pretty sad. Like dying to the heart never feels good. Especially when the deck clearly had the potential to win. Like we drew slightly badly in the one of the most important fights, and then don't have enough HP for this. This thing will haunt me though. Like the next spot here will actually haunt me for quite a while. Some good relics, yeah, some good relics, but you also see. We break in on the we break the Act 1 boss relic, and that was enough to suddenly change this run to like a very strong run Act 1 into suddenly a crap run in Act 2. Exactly because of one thing. So whenever people talk about like, skipping boss relic, I just wonder like what they are, what kind of game they are playing. Because I break on the boss relic and I'm suddenly like so much weaker than usual, and they're talking about skipping. Like, so I don't get it. But yeah, like the run was insanely strong, and suddenly it goes to complete garbage because we break on boss relic. And Reaper, when we are not in a commanding position, actually costs a fair bit. But yeah, this is definitely a mistake. Yeah. I don't know how major it is, but looking at how the Act 4 play out, probably saving the potion here has a higher chance of a success. Even if it introduce the risk of death like right here immediately. Is that Sozu Crown Snake can be skipped? No. In that case, I pick Sozu. Like, if you think Sozu is worse than skip, then no. Maybe if you have both the White Beast and the Alchemist, then maybe Sozu can be worse than skip. Otherwise, I pick Sozu. Like I have picked plenty of Icon Sozus on Silent before. It sucks, but it still makes you like stronger immediately into Act 2. Not adding power into your deck into early Act 2 is a very good recipe for disaster. Mark of Pain, yeah, but you pick Boss Relic and then you cry. You pick Boss Relic and then you deal with the downside, not the other way around. Like skipping Boss Relic when you are not already winning Act 2 is a huge mistake. I would say it right now on any character. In general, would I say Crown of Sozus was Act 1 Boss Relic? Crown is definitely worse. Yeah, Crown is definitely worse. But of course, context is context dependent. I have picked like very weird things before. I have one run on Silent where I picked Sozu over P-Box and Fusion Hammer after Act 1. And my only potion was a skill potion. Yeah, that turned out to be correct and it won the run. So the Boss Relic is always like context dependent. Very good reason. Skip Boss Relic, yeah, absolutely. Like, it is my condition to skip Boss Relic would be that you already beat Act 2. If you already beat Act 2 and the Boss Relics actually make you weaker in Dead Act 3, then sure you can skip. But to see like all 3 Boss Relics that actually would be doing that, and in a position that you are instantly super strong, that you can beat Act 2 already, is very, very rare. I think I skipped Boss Relic like exactly twice since I started playing Spire. Once on Silent and once on Watcher. The Watcher run was just infinite and the relics blocked the infinite. So it was a skip. On Silent I did not remember what happened. But definitely had like some good reasons, but I don't really remember the circumstances. And I deck really cheap. Yeah, Serpent was okay. Serpent did not underperform. But the thing is that it's also competing with this. Like this thing solved our cast draw issue for most of the run. So this thing ended up being like kind of redundant. And Boss Relic not having a super high impact is just it's just not cutting it. But yeah, if I had done like super careful risk analysis right here to think about how necessary the next potion was in Act 4, then maybe I would not top this here and just accept the risk of death. Because this potion right here is worth like way more HP. Looking at how the fight play out. This saves 4 HP the turn I play it, and another 4 the turn afterwards, so 8 HP. And afterwards we drew well, so we never took damage again with Artifact Strip and Paper Crane on both of them. So that's like 2 HP into Act 4. In this fight, it would actually save like 12 to 16. In this fight, would actually save 12 to 16. Yeah, actually deck potion, but the situation here is that the time meter kind of wrecked us a little bit more than expected. So on turn 2 and turn 3 in this fight, there was a chance of death before Artifact Strip was down. Apotheosis was not down, Violet Pen was not down, and Weakness was not down. So I was like really scared of the scenario that we just brick for 1 turn and we die instantly. Delay potion, yeah, but that's the thing. Like potioning on turn 1 saves me 4 HP on the spot. and the HP was like very scarily close to the threshold. Now you can also see we start with the fight with like 36, yeah. Turn 1 we are being hit for 24, and I'm pretty sure we were only blocking for 10. Maybe slightly more than 10. I know that we had like 2 blockers, 1 defense and something else. Probably 2 defense. Like buffering for 10 and taking 14. That's before the gamble, so cow gamble could have brick as well. The awkward thing is that I was seeing that if we brick for 1 turn, we had brick for 1 turn, we die instantly. If we actually have 2 turns, then there's no problem, because if we completely brick 1 turn, the turn afterwards the fight is under control. But the situation was like pretty screwed up. We had brick 1 turn, we die instantly, which is why I also popped the potion turn 1. So if the goal is to never die in Donut deck card, then I would say power to the next potion on turn 1 is absolutely correct. But with the risk analysis, maybe strong in the grand scheme of things into Act 4. I would say this run is definitely winnable. I wouldn't say I had misplayed this one or I threw or something, but this one is definitely one of the winnable ones out of the losses. But I mean it's fine. We are still on track to. We are still kind of on pace for 80%, so not a huge problem. At least as long as I don't really hard throw runs. But yeah, probably changing the title and then I send you guys somewhere. When the elite, yeah, me too. Like I also didn't think the elite fight would be that bad. I was thinking, yeah, we have freaking Penip and PK Dagger. So if we draw into that turn 1, turn 2, we only instantly kill the elites. If not, we also draw into like Apotheosis or the Violet Lance into the Piercing Wheel for turn 2 block. Even if we feel that, we still have 2 card gambles with the Pocket Guards. So we draw 6 turn 1 into 9 turn 2. But apparently, if we happen to bottom deck the card gamble, we bottom deck the Apotheosis and we bottom deck the Dagger, then everything will go wrong. Apparently, that's what happened. So that was pretty sad. But yeah, that's what happens when you don't really have a consistency potion for this fight. Like no Gambler's Brew, no Liquid Memories, no draw potion, no Ghost in the Jar. Then you draw Silver Bandit and you cannot do anything. You just take the hit. Unfortunately. Oh yeah, it's fine. So who is on? Okay. So we're going over to some live post votes. But yeah, thanks for watching guys, and see you later.